Yo, what is going on, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Yo, what's up? Ibrahim, Shat MX. Early, you guys are early. Welcome to the stream. How are you? How's it going? How's your day? Yo, what's up, Plagsy? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Yo, what's up, Shashank? How are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing good, thank you, and I am super excited because yesterday, I have some good news. Yesterday, I actually was working on deploying the app, and I was able to get the app deployed. And my friends and I, we were testing out the app on the deployed version, and it was working really well, actually. No issues. Unfortunately, I cannot show it to you guys just yet. But the good news is that it's going to be very soon where I can show you how to fully deploy the app. So what I will do live is I will buy a domain name. I will set up a DigitalOcean server, and I'll show you literally how to set up everything: MySQL, the WebSocket, Nginx, deploying the Nest and the backend and the front end. So that way, when we actually fully finish with the app, you'll learn how to deploy it, and then you can do whatever the hell you want with it. So that is the good news. We were really close to deploying the app. I have it working on the front and back end for the DigitalOcean server, which is good. Which means that since it works on the deployment server, that means we shouldn't have any issues actually getting it to work live and have a live demo. So, yeah, hopefully, you all will be able to see that when we actually do that. Back from school, nice, wow. Where are you from again, Ash? Or where did you say you were from again? But we've made a lot of progress so far. So today what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue working on this private and groups section. So as yesterday I promised Star that I would immediately work on this area over here. So I'm going to just go ahead and do that. Yo, what's up, Prantique? Welcome to the stream, and sounds awesome. And yup. Got a lot of great progress, and I'm super excited for this app. Like, every single time I get off stream, and then a couple hours later I think about this app, I'm like, damn, I'm actually really excited about the amount of progress that I've made. It's actually pretty nice. I'm from India, nice, wow. Wow, nice. Yo, found you from your Discord JS vids. You made shit click in my head that I couldn't get from others' content, so good shit. You know, I'm always glad to hear that, Epiphany Stick. Thank you so much for the awesome comment. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. And welcome everyone to the stream, man. If you guys haven't hit that like button already, make sure you hit that like button. It will definitely help us tremendously. I would really appreciate it. It would help us with the algorithm and recommendations to other people. We're trying to reach everyone on YouTube with our live stream to teach everyone how to build projects from scratch, how to get started with coding. So make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. I would really appreciate that. Node plus TypeScript tutorial, please. Absolutely. Same here. We all found you from Discord JS vids. You really teach us so easily. Well, I'm glad that you guys can understand things in a concise way. Ayo, dude, I'm back. Thank you, man, for motivating me on that day. Now I'm start to learn Android Studio using Kotlin. Yo, what is going on, Reef? And I'm glad that I motivated you. And, you know, it's not just me. It's we motivated you, you know, because there's a lot of other people in this chat that also provides great insight. So, like I said, if you ever need any ounce of motivation to help keep yourself going, you're always welcome here to, you know, ask for help, ask for insight. And yeah, I'm glad that, you know, you just started doing stuff instead of just, you know, just sitting there wondering what to do. And you're sitting there taking the time and actually putting in the effort and doing things. So I'm glad to hear that. Bro, I try to go to URL and no work. Amazing videos and keep up the great work. What URL are you referring to, Untraceable? Thank you, Prantic, for liking the live stream. By the way, I made a Pokemon Discord bot with your videos. Nice. What kind of Pokemon Discord bot? I know him from that Discord Python video. Wow, Python. That is interesting. Project preview. Absolutely. Welcome everyone to the stream. So, so far we have a lot of progress. We basically today need to work on rendering private and group. which shouldn't be too difficult. When I click on groups, we just basically need to make sure we are able to display the different group. And basically the group is going to be the group chat for the user. So we're going to need to work on that. But of course I need to change the design of this pill real quick. So I'll do that real quick. Project preview, localhost 1. Oh, well, this is running on localhost because this is for my own machine. You have to actually either access the publicly hosted URL, or you need to host it yourself on your own machine, and then you'd be able to access it. But yeah, the code is in the description if you guys are interested. Just letting you know that you guys can easily access the code. It's open source. Yo, what's up, Ren Ends? Welcome back to the stream. How are you? I know it was a joke. Oh, I didn't know if you were serious or joking. Damn, I got trolled. You got me. Sometimes you don't know, so I don't want to assume. Anyways, so let's go into source, utils, styles, index.ts, and let's go all the way down here. And let me go ahead and just grab the design that was sent to me, and let's just modify this design a little bit. So let's see. Give me 1 second. Have you stopped maintaining Katana? Yeah, a while ago actually. I have not really bothered with that project. Mostly because I only really did it for learning purposes. It wasn't really, you know, I'm really only doing it for learning purposes. Hello, I am completing my 48-hour fast by watching your stream. Wow, nice. Well, is it like what are you fasting for? Is it for like religious purposes or just for yourself? I am fine. This project's getting great. Yeah, I know. It's we're making so much progress every single day, and that gets me really excited. And don't worry, I will be showing you all how to deploy this, so you absolutely do not have to worry. But welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome everyone to the stream. Already 20 people watching. Wow, that is amazing. 20 people watching already within the first 7 minutes. That's great. That is great. Health benefits, gotcha. I do it as well from time to time. Nice, nice. Srujan, welcome to the stream. What database is this using? MySQL. If you guys haven't already hit the like button, definitely hit the like button. That's going to help a lot with the algorithm. Make sure you drop that like button. And also make sure you turn on notifications so you get notified immediately when I go live. That would also be tremendous and really help with the channel a lot. I'd really appreciate that. What is that TSX index.tsx with CSS? This is basically just my styled components file. I keep all of my styled components file inside here. When your broadcast started, I was looking to study about this type of project. Great. I'm glad because you know, a chat app is something that I think a lot of people should consider trying to build because it's a good learning process and it could teach you a lot along the way. So what I'm going to do is, yeah, let me focus real quick. I'm going to go ahead and modify this conversation selected item, which is just this pill over here. And so what I'll do is this. What company do you work in? Right now I'm working remotely for a software company. I'm based in Arizona right now. Greetings from Poland from a birthday party. Wow, nice. Yo, what's up? I don't know how to pronounce her name, Wes Joan. But welcome to the stream. How are you? Wow, we got people watching from a birthday party. That is awesome. I started to get interested in NestJS thanks to your channel. Well, I'm glad to hear that NestJS is an amazing piece of technology. I am glad to hear that, my friend. Alright, so let me do this. Give me 1 second. Let me fix this real quick. Alright. Okay. So let me just do something real quick. Akshay, welcome to the stream. How are you? Thanks so much for sharing your time and knowledge with us. No worries, no worries. Where do you work, Hanson? I like to keep that stuff private. What's up, Mel? You? How are you? Ramat, welcome back to the stream. Nice to see you here. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to fix my stream settings. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. So let me just open this up real quick. Okay, so one of our amazing viewers sent us this design yesterday, and basically we'll just be making the pills like this. I personally like it a lot, so thanks to them. Shout out to Star for making this. I personally like it. Do I do freelancing? I do use freelancing. I do freelancing, sorry. I do freelancing. What phone are you using? I use an iPhone 13 Pro, if you want the specific one. Tchaikovsky, welcome back to the stream. How are you, my friend? How is it going? Looking for a new phone? Well, yeah, I currently use the iPhone. Too expensive for me, LMAO. What is your budget? Maybe we can help you find a phone within reasonable price range. So let me see. What I'm gonna do is this. So I definitely want to get rid of this border, and I think what I'll do is change the background color. And maybe what we'll do is we'll make it a little bit lighter. And maybe just a little bit later. Google Pixels are good phones, actually. I actually was thinking about getting a Google Pixel as a secondary phone. They're actually really nice phones. And I was actually thinking about getting an Android. You know what? Actually, you reminded me. I actually want to get an Android for Android development. So I'm actually glad that you brought that topic up, because I was actually thinking about getting something like a Google Pixel for some time for Android development. What do you think of systems developers buying ready-made code to speed up production? What do you mean by like buying ready-made code? Like, do you mean like people purchasing software from another company and using that to speed up their production? Or I'm fine. I hope you are too. What do you think about styled components? I prefer using SCSS modules than styled components. I think honestly both of them go well in handy, because sometimes I find myself needing to use some classes to, you know, just get those little bit of styling like margins and padding for certain components to avoid using inline styling. So I actually think that they go really well in handy. I think you should decrease the border radius of the button. Yeah, I was thinking of the same too. Maybe 10 pixels. Or maybe 16 pixels might be a little bit better. Nah, that looks ugly. Whoops. And I might increase the padding a little bit. How much time will it take to learn React Native after React? I would from personal experience, I would say probably not too much time, because I've used React Native before and I've built like a simple sample app, and really like a lot of the concepts are really transferable. So maybe not too long, honestly. But everyone's different, you know. It all just boils down to how much effort that you put into it. So yeah, no promises on a time constraint. Okay, I think what I'll also do is I'll increase the padding. One second. I think what I'll do is I'll also increase the padding as well. And yeah, that should help a lot. Is DSA too important to learn? I think a lot of companies do stress on data structure and algorithm a lot, so yes. So let's change the background color to maybe this. And what we'll do is we'll change the font color. I think that works out really well. So you have private and then you have group, and then maybe we'll increase the padding a little bit. So let's do 16. And then maybe 32 left and right. And then maybe we'll decrease the border use just a little bit. Do you know how to code in Lua? I've never used Lua before, but if I were to learn Lua, I would probably just refer to the documentation and start from there. But I heard Lua was great for Roblox scripts, and you know, I heard it was great for that. I've looked on the Samsung Galaxy A53 5G. I think my friend had a phone very similar to that tier. But, you know, honestly, it's not really a matter of worth buying. It's just a matter of what you see you spending in a phone. Like, for example, if you don't see yourself spending like $1,000 on a phone, then you might as well just get something that just works. You know what I mean? It also depends on your goals too. Like, for example, if you ever plan on developing iOS apps and you want to actually see the app on your mobile phone in iOS environment, then you know you get like the cheapest iPhone, or you just buy one off the market, like off Facebook Marketplace or eBay. But honestly, as long as you just care only about like having it call and text, and you know, yeah, just get something that just does that. You know, $100, $200, and you know, yeah, then it just depends on how much you're willing to spend. There's no need to spend more on a phone if you don't necessarily need all of those, you know, nitty-gritty features. Okay, so let's see. I'm not really too much of a fan of this design, but we're not gonna worry so much about it right now. We're kind of close. We're not exactly like what it looks like, but we're close. But what I want to focus mostly is getting this group navigation to work. So that's what I will do. So what I'll do is this. So yesterday I set up this groups route right over here, and you can see that we have the same path as the conversations, same element, everything. And what I think I'll do is I'll change the conversation page. I'll probably recreate. Maybe not recreate, because the only issue that I have is like, well, if we're on a different route, then I mean, yeah, I guess what I'll do is I will probably set up a complete new page. So let's do this. And I think what we'll do is we'll need all the same methods. So let me just copy and paste this. I am looking for a phone with a good camera and a good fast CPU. Let me see. I'm not too sure, honestly, because personally for me, what I'll tell you is I only got the iPhone 13 Pro because of the camera and the extra storage that I need for my phone. So, yeah. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I will go ahead and I'm trying to think, because yeah, like there's no way that we can. I mean, we could render groups and conversations differently, but it would make it really hard to distinguish between the two. And then, honestly, I kind of regret separating groups a little bit only because of this reason, but it's fine. We'll make it work. So I think all we'll need to do is this. Well, my only concern is now, do we need a separate sidebar, or do we need a separate sidebar? Because I'm thinking maybe we might. That's what I'm thinking. or we might just need to re-render literally everything. Because if you think about it, I think this conversation channel page is its own separate component for the group. So I think it's okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah, I guess it's fine for now until we can think of a better idea. Let me actually put this in its own folder as well. So we'll basically just, I guess, recreate both components. So we have the conversation page that is going to just be the main page, and then we're going to have the actual channel page. How long have you been doing programming? About 6 years. Roughly 6 years. I started learning 6 years ago, so started learning 6 years ago, and have been developing apps for about 3 years now. What did you start with? I started with Java. Now, I think it doesn't really make sense to redefine all of these sockets. So I think what I'll do is I'll probably create a hook. I'll probably create like a hook that will register these socket events. So I think that's what I'll do. But I'll experiment a little bit, and then yeah, I think I'll do that. So for now, what I'll do is I'll just remove all of this. And I think the only thing that I'll do is I'll only worry about fetching the conversations. So for this conversation page, let me just change this to group page. Get rid of the socket. Let's get rid of all of these unused imports for now. And then what I'll do is we'll fetch the groups on this page, and it will update the store, and let's modify the group channel page as well. And we'll also remove this whole use effect, because we'll put everything inside a hook to make things more manageable. So let me also get rid of this because I don't want to reuse that. Or I guess for now what I'll do is I'll just leave this function alone. So I think in this stream we'll probably be doing a lot of refactoring as well, which is a good thing. But I do need to make sure I reuse certain components. So I think for components like message panel, we'll probably just end up reusing the same exact thing. For literally, yeah, we'll end up using the same component for this. We really only just need the wrapper, which is just like the sidebar and the container that wraps the message panel. So the rest of we can just keep everything the same. Yeah, so this is fine actually. Why next? We're not using next. Unless you mean NestJS. So why Nest? Well, Nest is just a great framework because it provides a lot of utility that Express does not, and it does a lot of stuff for you that Express does not. And pretty much if you've already been developing Express apps for a while, you kind of just get a sense of how everything works and you want to try something new. And you get sick of just managing the architecture of your application from scratch every single time. And so NestJS pretty much takes care of that for you. And there's a lot of things that NestJS does that Express won't do out of the box. For example, NestJS will set up a test runner, which makes unit testing and end-to-end testing very, very easy. Is NestJS lightweight? I don't know the answer to that question, but you can probably look it up on Google and maybe you can see if you can compare bundle sizes. But if you just look up Nest versus Express Performance, but in the end though, it compiles to JavaScript, so it doesn't really matter. You're not actually going to develop. You're not actually going to run the app in TypeScript, so. But it's a great tool though. It's a really amazing tool. I have been using it for a year and a half and I absolutely love it a lot. I don't ever regret switching. Okay. So I think what I'll do is I'll take this page and I'm going to go ahead and do this. Render this here. Okay, and then let's see how that changes. And now I guess we need to render the actual sidebar. So let me just render group channel page like that as well. Oh, wait. This is supposed to be group page. There we go. Group page. Okay, so the conversation sidebar. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit tricky because we have the same sidebar, but it has different state, I believe. Why do websites made by things like WordPress or other auto generators load and work so slowly in comparison with websites made by humans? I think because those websites are just all, used predefined templates, and they don't really consider performance or optimization. So maybe that's probably my guess. But I'm not surprised though, Okay, so I'm not sure why. Okay, yeah, so the reason why, so right now we're in groups. So when I click on private, what should happen is it should navigate me to private. And when I click on groups, it should navigate me to groups. So that's coming down to this. So let's go into our sidebar. And so I think what should happen is when we navigate between, let's see, where is it over here? Yeah, there you go. So we need to register the on-click. Yep, right over here. Okay. So it seems like over here we are only navigating to conversations, but we need to check to see which one are we navigating to. So watch this. Oh wait, we have a conversation sidebar item, and then we have a group sidebar item. Okay, so we have yeah, we did this yesterday. We have two separate ones. Okay, so groups navigate you to groups. Okay, but this is for sidebar items though. I need to worry about the, where is it? Conversation selected component. There we go. And why not next? I just follow you doing it in regular React. And the next application that we build will likely be using NestJS. So, I mean, the further I get into web dev, the more I start to realize how shitty some sites are. Like, if the dev didn't care at all, or even worse, there was no dev but an auto generator. Yeah, I can understand why. Yeah, like, because it just ends up being like the same built-in template, poor optimization, poor SEO. Things like that. But I guess some people just don't really think about that, because if you're just a regular person that doesn't really know about development, you really just only care about getting your website up and running. You don't really think much about the optimization sometimes. And so you'll tend to yield towards like those generated websites that can just do everything from scratch. The bunch. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Node backend projects for resume. I mean, I can give you a few, but I don't know if you'd really like those types of projects. I think it's just better if you just Google that question because there's plenty of answers already, and I just don't want to really give you the same standard answer that everyone gives you over and over again, you know? Because what I would just suggest is instead of just building what everyone tells you to build, you should build something that you have purpose for and something that you find fun. And it could be really anything. So, for example, my first project that I built was a weather app, and I used the Open Weather Map API to get the data. And I built it using Vue.js and Express. And I genuinely enjoyed building the project. It wasn't something that I just did because someone told me to do it. And yeah. It doesn't really matter what you build as long as you're just passionate for the project because the employer or the recruiter that is looking at your resume will mostly care about you actually talking about a project that you actually care about instead of just talking about a project that you don't really, think much about, And when you're actually passionate about a project that you are working on, people can tell the way that you speak about it, the way that you talk about it. People can tell based on your demeanor towards the project. So it's way better to build something that you actually care about instead of just building something that someone tells you to do. Sup Ben, what's your favorite database? My favorite database is definitely MySQL. Yo, what's up, coding freaks? How are you? Welcome to the stream. I made hundreds of small projects, but get confused what to do for big, large projects. Let me see. So this is the conversation selected. I should really call this like a tab. So what I'll do is so right now when I click on this, it's gonna call this. And so right now we need to actually get the type as well. So I'll do that as well. So type. Oh, actually, I already have the type over here. What am I talking about? Okay. So I guess what I'll do is if chat.type equals group, navigate to groups, else navigate to conversations. So are you going to show how you will be doing the database configuring for this chat app? I've already done the database stuff already. Okay, so now we're navigating between both tabs, which is great, which is really good. My only concern yesterday was that if I were to navigate back to the conversation page, it will refetch the data, and I don't want that. So I'll probably need to set some kind of flag to prevent the refetching from happening. But as you can see that right over here, we 100% do not want to refetch the data when we navigate between conversations and groups. So I'll probably worry about that later. What do you do for your CSS? Do you use style components? Yes, I do. I do a mix of style components and Sass. Can you combine all the live stream chat apps to aggregate for one tutorial? I have no idea, honestly, because to make an entire tutorial like this would probably take forever, so I'd have to figure out a way how to scale it down and shorten it, because it's a lot of hours of work. So I can't make any promises. And that's just me being realistic. And to be honest, me building it from scratch on live stream doesn't really make. I really don't think it makes much of a difference compared to like a regular tutorial. Because really, the regular tutorial just cuts out all the talking and all the mistakes that you make. And with the live stream, you get to see me build it from scratch, see all the mistakes that I made, see what I've learned, what I understood, things like that. So I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm not saying no. I'm saying that we'll consider it. So what I'll do is I'll probably just make it so that eventually what I'll do is when I click on private, so it'll navigate to the conversation page, and this will dispatch the conversations thunk. So we're no longer going to dispatch groups thunk anymore in this page. We'll only dispatch conversation thunk, and that will basically fetch the conversations. But what we'll need to do is we'll need to avoid refetching data. So I think what I'll do is I'll probably check the state to see if there's already conversations populated. If they're already, then we probably won't fetch it, because you definitely don't want to refetch data. And the reason why I'm saying that I don't want to refetch is because we are going to be receiving latest data from the API with WebSockets, so it doesn't really make sense to refetch it. If this was a regular HTTP blog post app with no WebSockets, then yes, it would make sense to refetch data on page load, because that data might be stale. There might be updates being made. But if it's a chat application, you really don't need to worry about refetching data using HTTP. There are surely pros and cons to each presentation, yeah. I mean, if I were to build a chat app, I probably would have to really put a lot of effort into structuring it, so that way it is presentable and condensed. So that, because right now, if you look at all the live streams, we have like about over maybe like 50 hours worth of content. So it would probably need to be condensed down into, I would probably say give it like maybe 10 hours. I don't even know, honestly, because I've never done a tutorial on that before. But I'll have to see. I mean, if I maybe what I could do is I could look into a framework called Feathers, because Feathers is actually a really popular framework that people use to build real-time applications. So I'll look into that maybe. Okay, so if I refresh groups right now, I should not see groups. But what I'll do is, let me see. Yeah, so if I go to groups, if I refresh here, for some reason, oh yeah, because by default, oh wait, that's another issue. The navigation is controlled by the route, so I think what I'll do is I'll have to get the location. So I think what I'll do is this, I'll have to grab the location and update the state with that, because right now what we're doing is we are setting selected slice to type. But how do I actually do this? Let me see. Yo, what is going on, Creative Works? How are you? How are you doing? I think what I'll do is between conversations and groups, I'll get the location, and then we can just update the store. So watch this. Console log. Let's see what's going on. Well, that is good to hear, Creative Works, and thanks for stopping by on the stream. Okay, so you can see that right over here, I have conversations right over here. And I guess what I'll do, and if I go to groups, I also want to get the groups as well. So let me do this. And so what I'll do is, I think what I could do is I could just get the path name and just update the Redux store. So that way we know the exact type, because right now we have the type always set to private, and it only updates if I click on groups. And we don't want that. We want the type to be based on the route parameter, because the user can just go directly to /groups, right? So we should definitely do it that way. So what I'll do is I'll get the path name, and I could probably just truncate the / on the beginning. Doing it a good way is, let me see. So I'm just scratching my eye real quick because it's a little bit, it's bothering me a little bit. Give me 1 second. Let me do this. Hey, what's going on, Mohammed? How's it going? How's it going, Mohammed? How are you doing? Yo, what's up, OP Mohammed? How are you guys? How are you guys doing today? Yeah, so I think what I'll do is I'll use the slice method to actually get rid of the slice, and I think we'll start at 0, 1. I think that should give me just the group itself, or let me see. Okay, no, that's definitely not what I want to do. Actually, no, I'll just use substring method. Substring, and we want to just get it at 0 index, so that should hopefully remove the slash. I don't think it did. Try this. There we go. So yeah, I guess we'll just do this to remove the slash from groups. I want to know, you're creating this project for growing your skills or what? Yes, I am. Yo, what's up, Sahil? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Have you ever wondered why there are so many options for CSS like Bootstrap, Tailwind? Well, I mean, Bootstrap, I guess they just accomplish different things. I mean, in the end, they pretty much do one thing, and that is provide a design system for people to use. But they look different, and that's pretty much, I guess, the reason why people create that. Okay, so I think what I'll do is this. We'll get the first, we'll remove the slash, and then we'll have to dispatch an action. So to update this, so what I'll do is yeah, I can just dispatch update type, so that should be fine. So we'll do dispatch, and then we'll just pass in the type like that, and there we go. So now what should happen is, what's going on over here? Of course, it's complaining as this, as conversation type. Okay, so now if I were to refresh on groups, if I were to refresh on conversations, it should work just fine. Before, we were having that issue because if I don't dispatch this action, and now if I refresh on the groups page, it's not going to actually fetch the groups. And the reason why is because fetch groups thunk will basically call fetch groups API. But I think that's actually really interesting. Why doesn't it fetch the actually, that's actually quite interesting. Why does it not fetch? Wait, let me see. Oh wait, I know why. So by default it actually does fetch the groups. But like, because like, so for example, if I were to refresh as groups, right? The current type is set to private. So you can see that it just doesn't render it because in the yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, we do need to update the type based on when we refresh. But now the problem here is that if I refresh, let me see. Now that is really annoying because now chat type equals select type. Now I gotta fix this issue. Because now when I just go to slash groups, you can see that it doesn't even highlight the group that is, the tab that is selected, so we have to fix that. So let's do this. So clearly over here, let me refresh. Let's go to Redux. So you can see that in Redux, well, you can't really see this, but it says type groups over here, which means that groups it's being updated. And if I click on private, it will update to private. If I click on group, it'll go to group, but that's weird. I have to click on group twice for it to work, which is really strange if you ask me. My guess is likely because it just updates the store 2 times. I'm not sure. It's really strange. At the end of the day, there will always be people like me who just want to use plain CSS because it's more natural. Yeah, I personally like using plain CSS. I don't really like using all these different libraries like Bootstrap and Tailwind. Please, when I use Redux for my application, you'll use it when you have a lot of state that becomes too complicated to handle at the component level, and even when it becomes really hard to manage at the context API. So you'll tend to migrate towards Redux in those situations. Yo, what's up under the channel? How are you? Yo, what's up, Vi? Welcome back to the stream. Long time no see, my friend. How are you? Damn. Yeah, honestly, I kind of regret allowing these to select between private and group because now it just creates more complication on the UI, but it's okay. We got to deal with this one way or the other. So now the problem here is if I click group, it doesn't actually highlight it, even though it should. And let me do this. Oh, you know why? Because it's groups and not... Okay, yeah, it's group and not groups. Excuse me. So I think what I'll do is I will set the... Yeah, let me do this real quick. I mean, I could also just dispatch this and just pass it group like that. I could just do that. I think I'd rather just do that instead. Yeah, I'll do that instead of just hard coding it from the parameter. I think that's better actually. And I'll do the same thing for conversation page just to be safe. Excuse me, I hiccuped. Sorry about that. Alright, there we go. Let's do that. So we don't need location anymore. Broke arm today because of this misstep on stairs. Wow. I hope you're okay. Wow, that's I mean, I hope did you have to go to the hospital for that? Because that sounds like something really serious. I'm doing good, Vi. Thank you so much for asking. Okay, so now it works. And now all we need to do is just make it so that when we click on the group, we can fix this. Okay, so it should be fine. So it should be fine. So group page. So I'm gonna change to. I'm gonna use the same thing. Conversation panel. Same thing for everything. And then we'll do conversation sidebar will be the same. And I'm gonna start using React.useState. Actually, I guess I gotta import React. Yeah, I guess I gotta import React regardless, so I'll just do that. Doctor said 2 months in the week. That is really unlucky, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better. Like, that's... Wow, yeah, I don't know. I hope you get better, man. Bro, what Angular, React, and Vue.js good for, and what is the best features in it? I mean, they're good for front-end development. Basically makes it a lot easier for you to... It basically makes it a lot easier for you to... give me 1 second. It makes it a lot easier for you to render stuff to the DOM and build web applications, single page applications specifically. Almost tore off ligaments, wow. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is on the back end, let me do this real quick. So group sidebar item. So right now it just shows group title or group. Let me do this. Content. Okay. So right now it says undefined for the header. So let me actually fix the header real quick. Conversation header. Actually, let me do this. Group channel page. So over here, we're selecting conversation. I think what we'll need to do is we'll need to get the type and then render it dynamically. So if the... Yeah, so watch this. We'll need to get the specific group that was selected. So we'll create another custom selector. The same thing that we did for group. Okay? So watch this. Alright, take it easy, ChatMX. See you later. Shared experience, to be honest, don't even have real high stairs, but I can at least stumble upon one rise step. Yeah, I always get really anxious. I get really anxious when I'm climbing down stairs, so I always hold the handle. Because you never know, like, some stairs are just, like, a lot more slippery, a lot more steeper, and you never know. One little trip could literally just ruin everything. Best is to handle errors and node endpoints. I think there's actually a library that handles errors for you. Basically, it's called like an error boundary, and it'll basically just catch all errors for you if it were to happen. Typically in production, that's what people tend to yield towards. So I think what I'll do is I'll create like a selector, the same that we did for conversation. I'm gonna go finish my project. Alright, take it easy, Ibrahim. Hope to catch you later. So I'll go ahead and create a custom selector over here. And I'll do this. So select group by ID. And we'll call create selector. And then what we'll do is we'll need to pass in select conversations. So let's see how they did it here. Let's do this. Let's copy this. Hello, Anton. I'm following with another my friend your crash course of Express. A few days ago, I started Next. Could you please explain the children argument in layout? The children argument is basically just a child node that you're passing down, that you're rendering between the parent component. So, for example, let's say, for example, I actually have a. I'll show you real quick. So, right over here. Okay, so look over here. You can see over here I have this authenticator route component, and right over here I'm returning a React fragment with the children being rendered. Right, the children is basically just every component that you have nested inside the authenticated route component. So now you have to just go to see where I am actually using authenticated route, which is inside app.tsx, and you look over here. I'm rendering authenticated route. And inside authenticated route, I have this conversation page being rendered. So this would basically be the children that is being rendered. It is the child node. Hopefully that makes sense. Yo, what's up? Welcome back to the stream, Antisocial. Nice to see you here. How are you doing? Okay, so this selector should allow us to grab the group by the ID. So all we'll need to do is go over here, const. Well, I think first thing we'll need to do is we'll need to get the type. So const type equals use selector. Let me also create another. Let me do this. Export. Yo, what's going on, Gabor? How are you? Nice to see you here. Nice to see everyone here. How are you all doing today? So we'll create another selector right over here. So, and this selector will just basically return the type. Yo, what's going on, Kadir? How are you? Welcome to the stream. And so what I'll do is now over here, I can just go here, const type equals use selector, pass in select type, like that. And so what I can do is I can check the type, and then based on the type, I can render either the display name or the title. Now this looks really ugly, so... Well, this is going to give you the display name for the title, but... excuse me. So if the type is a group, then we know that we want to render the group. So group. Wow, you're awake pretty early. Yup. Yo, what's up, Kadir? Welcome to the stream. I've sent a request on Discord. If not a problem, could you accept it? What request are you referring to? I normally don't accept friend requests on Discord. But if you need anything, you can always just ask on the Discord server. Or you can just send a DM if it's really something, if it's something like business related. But I normally don't really accept friend requests. Sorry about that. Bro, make a tutorial about runtime engine, like how to make things like Node.js and Bundle be make tutorial and get many views. I'll consider it. Right now I'm just doing something that I just enjoy, and that's just, you know, streaming code. And I'm pretty happy doing that, so I'll probably just continue doing that for the time being. And when I get bored, I'll probably just do something like that. So what we need to do is we need to select the group. So what I'll do is, well, why am I doing this? Hold on. Oh, wait. Huh, so I still have to pass in the state. Gotcha. What VS Code theme is this? Use the exclamation theme command. I am very happy watching your stream, bro. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you like that. Yeah, I mean, I probably, like, for now, I just want to focus on making streams, making projects, showing people what I could do, showing everyone what they can do. And then once I, you know, get bored of that, I'll just probably just make some more other videos related to you know, Bun and all that kind of stuff. Not that I'm not saying that I won't do that. I'm just saying, like, you know, right now I just I'll consider it though. Like, I definitely appreciate the you know, I definitely appreciate the suggestion, you know. So if type equals group, we'll go ahead and render group.title or display name. What's going on over here? That is a weird error I've never seen before. How do I return the info on a form element to my JS to save as a variable? There should be a property on the event object whenever you submit the form that allows you to get the values, and you just have to iterate through it. Yo, what's going on, Triboy? Welcome back to the stream. How are you? Didn't see you here yesterday, but I hope everything is, I hope all is well for you, man. We missed you yesterday. Bro, do you suggest to put C++ and use no-jip onto my Discord library to make it fast? What do you think? I mean, are you making a Discord library using what language? Because I think Node.js already uses... I think it already, underneath the hood, has already no-jip already. So I don't really think you need to do that, honestly. And I don't really think it'd make much of a difference. The on-submit, yes. So whenever you submit a form, an on-submit event is triggered. I'm fine. I had to go out with my family for a while. Oh, wow. Well, I'm glad you... I'm glad that, you know, you had a chance to spend some time, quality time with your family. That's good. And hopefully you had fun. Okay, so this should give us the group. So now, let's refresh. Is it going to give us the group title? So now it doesn't want to render it, so that's not good. Oh wait, you know why? It's because group title doesn't actually exist. So let me do this. There we go. So now we know that the logic is at least working. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. But I'll just leave it like this for now, though. There we go. That should be fine. I know it looks a bit messy with all these constants, but it should be fine. Perfect. Okay. Now, of course, if our group actually had a title, it'd be a different story. Yo, what's up, Dan Hosora? Welcome to the stream. Yo, what's up, Jujumba? Здравствуйте. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here again. Welcome back to the stream, my friend. Modern HD, welcome back to the stream. Nice to see you here again. So we're able to do this. Alright, so now we need to be able to navigate between the groups, which we are able to, which is good. So now the next thing that we need to do is make it so that we can actually create group messages. So that's the next step. So what I'll do is let me commit all my changes real quick. And I'll push the changes just a bit. Are you a remote worker? Yes, I am. Yo, what's up, Caleb? How are you? Modern HD, how are you today? I'm doing good. How about you, Modern HD? Damn chat app looking good. Sheesh. Yeah, it's looking really good. Bratishka, welcome to the stream, Bratishka. How are you? Anson, are you a remote worker? Yes, I work remotely. And I'm glad that you're doing well, Modern HD. Welcome to the stream. Welcome everyone to the stream. How are you guys doing today? If you're brand new or if you're just stopping by, you know, don't be afraid to say hi. Don't be shy. Everyone here is friendly. Okay, so cool. So what I want to do next is I want to make it so that we can actually send messages into the group itself. Because right now we can send messages in private chat, right? And let me also just open up an incognito window. You can see that the messages are being received. So just a quick demo to you guys, for you all that are interested. We have two windows, blah, 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 blah. Type whatever you want. You can delete your messages. And there you go. You can also edit your messages. And it works out really well. So that's just a quick demo to everyone who is just stopping by. How long have you been programming, Anson? I have been programming, so I started learning back in 2016. I started building projects around the end of 2018. So it's been about 4 years that I've been actively building projects. So I've been programming for about, a total of 6 years now. Funny how in movies, people write 4 lines of code and they hack a government database. You actually believe that. Yeah, some people are gullible. New here and to coding generally. Oh, wow. Welcome, Caleb. And we welcome everyone here. Doesn't matter what your background is. What doesn't matter if you are brand new. Doesn't matter whatever it is. Everyone here is welcome. Nichu Nizam, welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're doing well. How have you been? So that was just a quick demo to everyone who was interested in how everything works so far. So now we just need to make it working for a group, which won't be really that hard. You should have edited the message. Yep, that's what we're going to do later. Don't worry. Guys, a lot of the stuff that you're suggesting already, I already know already. And it's already on the Asana board, so don't worry. The edited message thing is something that I was going to do regardless. But yeah, just keep that in mind. Because a lot of people suggest the same thing over and over again, but I have to keep saying we already have we already have that already recommended already. So it's not that it's not something that we have not done. It's not that something that we're not going to do. It's something that we have done yet. How long did it take you to feel confident with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript? To be honest with you, it took me quite some time because I wasn't really ever building the apps consistently. So it took me quite some time to really feel confident. I'd say maybe like 2-3 years maybe, until I really felt like, wow, like I can actually do stuff. But even right now, like sometimes CSS still messes me up a little bit, so even right now sometimes I still don't feel a little bit confident, but I feel a little bit better sometimes. Figma or Webflow? I'd go with probably Figma. I don't know what Webflow is, so I can't really say which one is better, but I really can't say. Honestly, the more I think about this, NestJS may have been so much better, but it's fine. Biggest achievement, how to censor a div. You're absolutely right. Sometimes I hate how VS Code can't fix all of your imports, but it's fine. Yo, what's up, Louis Tricks? Welcome back to the stream. How are you, man? Nice to see you here again. Saw you here the other day. And how are you doing today? Yo, welcome everyone to the stream, man. Like, if you're new here, doesn't matter if you're new, doesn't matter if you've been here before, welcome everyone. Also, we have 30 people watching right now, which is great. But do we have 30 people chatting, though? That is the other question. How many of you are here just lurking? If you're lurking, don't be shy. Say hi. We're all nice people here. The stream literally popped up in my recommended. Oh, is this your first time here, Bratishka? We got Creative Works. We got Modern HD. Louis Tricks. We got Bratishka. Welcome to the stream, Bratishka. We got a brand new viewer. Yo, what's up, Lock Lamb? Welcome back to. I've seen your name before. Welcome back to the stream. How are you? How are you doing? We got Vi. We got Vi lurking. Yeah, the thing that's weird about YouTube chat is like when you like, for example, if you look over here, it only shows people who are participating in the chat as a live viewer, which so I can't really see who's actually watching. I'm here just waiting for my hairdresser appointment time. LOL. Oh, nice. Hopefully they do. I'm sure they'll do a good job. What is the next project? Okay, so everyone's really interested to what the next project is. The next project that we'll be doing is a e-commerce app. Yo, what's up, Pies? Welcome to the stream, Pies. Welcome to the stream. Tomorrow school will start. Sad face. Wow. On a Thursday. Wow. Jujumbo, where are you from again? Are you from? I don't want to assume, so that's why I'm asking. I don't want to assume, so that's why I'm asking. Yo, what's up, Leo? Welcome back to the stream, Leo. How are you? Yo, we got chat going active real quick, man. based on React and NestJS, or it's right now. Yeah, we are gonna. So for the next app, we will be using NestJS, and we will be using Nest, or we'll probably be using something else. We'll see. Where am I from? I'm from Arizona. School. Maybe one day build a game with JS frameworks. Maybe. Same as me. I'm building e-commerce website using React and Spring Boot. Nice. Is your project open source? Because if it isn't, if it is, I'd be more than happy to take a look at it. Because I actually am a fan of Spring Boot myself, and I like to see, how, like, things are done in Spring Boot. That's only if it is, open source. If it isn't, that's also fine. I'm from Ukraine, if you have asked. Oh wow, nice. No, I didn't. I don't think I've asked yet, but I hope all is well over there, man. I know it's tough times over there, so I hope everything is okay over there. Hey Anson, is the next API routes good or bad? I personally, I think it's okay to act like it's a middle layer, but I don't think it's something that you want to use to like for scale. Did you hear about Webflow? What's Webflow? I'd actually play it. Maybe I'll consider it. Building a e-commerce with pure HTML, CSS is the way to go. Maybe. What do you put in your second screen? I have 3 screens actually. I'm actually considering getting a 3rd screen or a 4th screen. I would show you my setup, but like I don't really have an external camera to really show you. But I have 3 monitors, and on the right monitor I have a smaller monitor, and I'm thinking about getting a 4th one to put on top of the smaller one. Nice, bro. I'm from Poland, so close. Hope you do well and things go safer. Yeah, man. All my prayers go to you, man. I got 5 screens and I feel like a security guard on my setup. Nice. Did you hear about Webflow? I've not heard about Webflow. What is your keyboard? I use the Discord keyboard. I use the Discord keyboard. Okay, so let's go ahead and set up this. So basically, everything that you see with the conversation page and conversation channel page, we're going to be doing the same thing. We're going to be firing the same events, everything. Though I think for message, though, we'll probably fire the same event for on message. So, yeah, let's go ahead and do this. So I think the first thing that we'll do is we'll make it so that we can actually connect to the channel. So we'll need to fire an event whenever we actually connect to a channel. So let's do this. But now I'm in Poland. Oh, nice. That's good. Do you stream regularly? Yes, I do. I stream every single day around 2 to 3 a.m. You'll find me here every single day. And if I'm not streaming, it's because I just decided to take the day off. But normally I'll just stream every single weekday, and I'll probably take like a Friday or Saturday off, and then I'll just stream Sunday to Friday or whatever. What Discord keyboard? Yeah, Discord has a keyboard. What font do I use? Are you talking about VS Code? It's called Consolas. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. If you haven't hit the like button already, definitely hit the like button. I'd really appreciate that a lot. It would help us with the algorithm and help us reach more people. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button. If you have not subscribed to the channel yet, definitely consider subscribing. We live stream every single day. Make sure you hit the notification bell so that way you get notified immediately when I go live. Just make sure you do that. Around 3 years. 3 years for what exactly? When will the next project start? I'm not sure yet, but we probably will start it sometime, maybe in a week or so. It's funny. Last week I did say that we will start the e-commerce app this Sunday, but I kind of lied because there was so much more that I wanted to do. Is it the Blurple keyboard one? It's the dark mode one. Just sub. Thank you so much for subbing, Caleb. Thank you so much. Streaming. Are you saying that I've been streaming for around 3 years? I started streaming back in 2020. How many fonts are you using on the site? I'm using only one. It's called Inter. Louis Tricks, thank you so much for the 20 SEK. I'm not sure what currency. I think it's Swedish krona. Thank you so much for the 20 Swedish kronas. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I remember sending these to you. Yup. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Is it the 10th day of the build? Yes, it is. Is it day number 10? I think we're on day number 10, right? Or, yeah, I think we're on day number 10. Yep, today's day number 10. Nice content. Bro. Thank you so much, Nguyen. And thanks so much for stopping by the stream. I really appreciate that. PH, you fixed the YouTube donations popping on screen. It's actually always been there before. The super chat, like if you donate a super chat, if you join as a member, it'll pop on the stream. Yo, what's up, Muthu? Welcome to the stream. And welcome back, Ibrahim. Nice to see you here. Bro, you didn't tell us what programming language you know and more about your skills. Tell us about you. Alright, so a little bit about myself. I am from New York. I grew up in New York, lived in New York all my life. My family is from Southeast Asia. If you want to know specifically, they are from Malaysia. Beautiful country. I've been to Malaysia 10 years ago. I absolutely want to go back there again. It's a really nice place. I actually been to Singapore before. Singapore is a really beautiful country. It's a really nice, really clean city. I really like it there a lot. In terms of programming languages, I started learning programming back in 2016. I first learned Java, and I took a class for C, which was systems programming, and we basically had to program systems level software. So I know Java, I know C, and then on my own I learned HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and then from there I learned Node.js, and then from there I learned how to program with Python on my own. I learned how to build like Python Discord bot, and I played around with Flask, played around with Django. You have seen some tutorials on my channel before. So there's languages that I do know, but it's not like languages that I actively use. In terms of languages that I actively use, I actively use TypeScript and Java, but I don't really use the language that I quote unquote know. So like, for example, like if I want to build a Red Dead Redemption mod or a GTA mod, I can very easily do that because I am familiar with C#, although I don't actively develop with C#. So the thing with learning all these languages, it's nothing impressive because the whole thing is that you need to only just learn one language, and once you know one language, then you can adapt to other languages, right? So don't worry about learning multiple languages. Just focus on one language, get good at one language, and then you'll be able to adapt to any language you want. Is that on viewer side or on both sides? What do you mean? It's on both sides. Like it shows up for me and it shows up for the viewers. What is your LinkedIn? You should be able to find it on my website. If you go on my website, you can find my LinkedIn. Do you think put all socket logic components back practice? Well, so actually what I'm going to do, and what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to create a hook for this. I have not tried it out yet, but I'm going to create a hook for this. Malaysia is interesting. I played shogi with people from that place many times. Nice. I actually am planning on going to Japan at the end of this year. Anyone here from Japan? Raise your hand if you're here from Japan, or say, like use the hand emoji if you're from Japan. Who here is from Japan? Imagine a paid language. The only thing you need to know once you have mastered one language is just the syntax and keywords. Yup, I absolutely agree. So we have no one from Japan here? Damn. Well, I know one person from Japan. I don't think he's here right now. But, damn, no one here from Japan. Do we have anyone here from Dubai? Anyone here from the Middle East? Anyone here from Dubai? Anyone here from Saudi Arabia? Anyone here from Iraq? Do we have anyone here from... Let's see. Do we have anyone here from... Who here is from Europe? Raise your hand if you're from Europe. Oh, we have someone from North Africa. Nice. What's going on, Ayadi? Welcome to the stream. I have 8 friends from Japan. You know, that's actually a lot. And considering that you're from America and you have 8 friends from another country, that's actually a lot. From Nepal, nice, welcome. Hi, from Turkey, welcome, Dens XD. From Hungary, nice. Where are you from in Hungary? I actually really want to go to Hungary. I actually really want to go to Budapest. I think Budapest is a really beautiful city. From UK, nice. I visited Dubai 2 years ago, nice. I actually really want to go to Dubai. Yo, what's going on, Black? How are you? EU right here. Budapest, nice. You got everyone made go for it. Hi from India. From Bosnia and Herzegovina, nice. Bertishka, do you speak like what language do you speak? Turkey is so nice. Why did your message get retracted? I'm not from Japan, but I prepare for intermediate Japanese tests. Maybe that counts. Serbian. Kako ide, bratishka. Kako ste. Hopefully you understand what I just said. I am from Egypt. I am following you from 5k subscribers. Nice. Dobro jutro. Dobro dan. Good day. Hi from Indonesia. Nice. We got Indonesia. We got Palestine. We got Herzegovina and Bosnia. We got people from Poland. We got people from Ukraine. We got people from India. We got people from Hungary. We got people everywhere all over the world. You know, it's freaking awesome. That's actually, I was thinking, one of the things that I was thinking, because I actually went to Europe in June, and after I came back from Europe, I was like, I was actually really impressed, and I actually really want to live in Europe. I was actually considering on moving to Europe. I don't know what country I would move to, though. I was actually thinking about maybe moving to Austria or Switzerland. I would actually love to move to Switzerland, but it's really expensive over there. Like, I was looking at houses in Switzerland, and they're really, really expensive there. I mean, it's a really beautiful country, and they're very rich in resources, But I really love to live in Switzerland. Like, that would be my dream place to live in, because I absolutely love the nature of Switzerland. It's absolutely beautiful, and I really want to go visit there someday. It's my dream to actually visit there. London isn't so safe right now. I've heard. New York, Coding Freaks, are you from New York? Why don't you enable the smooth current animations for more smoother views code? What exactly is that? We got Norway, Sweden. I found your channel when you do the Discord.js tutorial on Traverse Media. Oh, nice. Oh, that's where you found me from. Wow. Wow, nice. Sweden expensive too, no? If it isn't already, it probably is going to be expensive, because I heard a lot of people are actually moving there, so I don't know. But anyways, let me go ahead and make some custom hooks. Is the app ready yet? You know what? Why don't I let you guys test out the app? Do you guys want to test the app? Do you guys want to test out the app? I don't know, like, I want you to keep in mind that right now the app is not ready for production. I just have a deployed version of it. So, it will show you, like, logs that should not be shown. Like, for example, it will show you the password. It will show you, well, the hash password, right? But just keep that in mind, and I'm only mentioning that so that way I don't get into any trouble. But, I don't think I will. But, let me just show you that. I am from Egypt, and I'm following you from 5k subscribers. Nice. Yeah, we have, I know a few people who have been following me for a really long time, and I really appreciate it a lot. Text settings, text editor, cursor smooth. What is that? Text editor. What is smooth? What is this? Well, what does this do? Can someone tell me what cursor smooth carrot animation does? Oh, I see. Oh, this actually looks really nice. I like it. I actually really like that a lot. All right. Okay, so say yes in the chat if you want to test out the app. Oh my god, this actually looks so nice. Holy. Type yes in the chat if you want to use the app. Type yes in the chat if you want to use the app. We got yes, 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 yes. We got a lot of people. All right, let's go ahead and show you. Okay, so I want to give you guys a quick disclosure that right now, because the app is still in development, it's going to show you like the logs. Like, it's going to show you, like, the user object being logged in the console. Just keep that in mind. It's going to show you the hashed password. Keep that in mind. Obviously, this is just only for learning purposes and only for testing purposes, so don't treat it as an actual real service. And I'm only mentioning that just as a friendly disclosure. So what I'll do is I'll show you guys the link, and I'll show you the domain name. So ready? So let's all go to. So what I want you all to do right now. So here's what I want you guys to do. Right? Give me 1 second. Let me just log in real quick to the app, and
And obviously, also one more thing that I want to mention is obviously don't use your real email, don't use your real password, don't use your real email, don't use your real info. Just use like some fake email because there's no like validation anyways. Okay, so what I want you all to do right now is I want you to go to this link over here, and I want you to create a new account. Okay, it doesn't do anything right now, so just create a new account, register, and you should be able to log in. There's no like validation or no feedback, so I'll leave a link in the chat. So go there, and once you're done, right? So you should be able to just do this at gmail.com, and then just type in password. So it's not going to give you any feedback, but it should work just fine, and then you should be able to log in, as you can see over here. Okay, now let me just go ahead and I'm gonna log into my account, and I want you all to send me a message. Okay, I want you all to go on there, create a new account, and I want you all to send me a message. So so go over here, click on create conversation, type in my email, or this is not my real email. So type in this email for the chat app, and then send me a message. And let's see if it works. So you might need to actually refresh the page after you log in. It's a little bit buggy right now. You can't create an account. Might be a CORS issue, I think. If you can't create an account, it might be a CORS issue. But check the logs real quick and see if anything happens. Okay, there we go. We have a bunch of messages. You might need to refresh the page though. Try typing something so I can see, like, you know, the typing status. We got a lot of conversations being created. So yeah, right now I do know that like when you actually enter a message here, it doesn't actually send the message, so we'll have to fix that later. But yeah, like, and you know, maybe you guys can try you know, yeah, so yeah, you have to refresh after the conversation. So yeah, that's something that I'll have to fix later. But yeah, I'm glad it works. I'm glad it works. Blah, 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 and then I can just send whatever message I want. There you go. And yeah, why don't you guys try sending each other messages? Send like the email that you use in the chat if you want, and then send each other messages. Yeah, I'm glad that we have a live demo. Oh, I can't create an account. It might be a CORS issue because I know I was having issues on Brave browser, and I managed to get the CORS issue to fix, which is good. Yeah, why don't you guys try sending each other messages? You can't see what you're typing to me. You might have to refresh. Same, I can't create an account on my phone. After clicking register, just log in. Doesn't say anything. Yep. Yeah, we'll have to fix that. Yeah, we'll have to fix that. Yeah, I'm glad that this is working out. Is it possible to delete as well? Yes, you can delete messages. So I can right click delete, and I can also edit messages. But yeah, there's still a lot of work needs to be done, obviously. But yeah, I'm glad it works. Does the scroll feature work? I can't send message. Okay, so you might need to refresh the page after you log in because it's a little bit buggy right now. But this is obviously like just a small prototype right now. When you create, you have to reload to log in. Yep. My first message got deleted. Oh yeah, no, it just didn't send. Yeah, it just didn't send. It's a little bit buggy right now, but you know, we have to fix it though. We'll have to fix it. But it's working though, and that's great. That's great. But yeah, it works. I'm glad that it's working out real well. And so now what we have to do is we have to get group chat working. And once group chat works, we can send collaborative messages. We can test that out later. But yeah, after you send it, right now it is buggy. So what you need to do is when you log in, you have to refresh. Then you can create a conversation. Hey yo, chill with that. Hey yo, chill with that. Are you guys trying to get me banned or something? Yo, chill out. You guys are trying to get me banned. Are there some limit? I mean, is it that I can send you 5,000 messages to all? So right now there's no limit. But we'll have to add pagination later, and so what we'll have to do is we'll have to make it so that when you refresh, or not when you refresh, when you scroll up, it'll paginate. So that way, yeah, so that way we're not just, fetching, a bunch of messages all at once. Would you ever create to work on iPhone? I mean, we're actually considering building a mobile app. So, yeah, we're actually considering building a mobile app right now. But that's for later though. That's for later. But yeah, thanks everyone for testing out the app. I really appreciate that. It's working out really well, so that's good. But yeah, well, obviously there's a lot more work to be done. It's not a final product yet. We're clearly not done yet. There's a lot of stuff to be done. So, yeah, there's a lot more work to be done, but I'm glad that you guys like it a lot. Now a funny story, you guys are probably wondering, why did I call it Chua Chat? Why did I call it Chua Chat? Why did I call it that? Well, actually, it was a funny story because a friend of mine was building a project for a friend of mine was building a project using some chat APIs for some video and voice chat APIs, and I was encouraging him to build it out, and he was like, you know what, I'm gonna call it Chua Chat, and I was like, cool. And so obviously it was just a joke, and I told him, I was like, yesterday, you know what, I was like, I'm gonna call this app Chua Chat, and I was like, I'm gonna buy the domain name chuachat.com, say I won't do it, and he's like, you won't. And I did it, and I deployed the app, and I showed it to him, and then we tested it out, and everything was working out. So, yeah, so that is the announcement for chuachat.com. That is our chat application. Yeah, it's not responsive right now. Don't worry about that. All that stuff will be fixed. Like right now, we're in like, we're kind of like in the pilot stage. If you think about it, in software, we're in like the pilot stage. Right now, we're only in like a testing phase. We're not really in like, we're not really in like a release phase right now. There's still more work to be done, but I do appreciate all of your feedback. I will actually add that to my Asana board so that way I can fix that later. So let me see, how do I want to do this? Let's see. Let me do this. Let me create a new section. And so basically everything that you guys are mentioning right now, I'm going to add this to the needs attention section over here. So make fix client connect bug. Fix create message for conversation when it's first sent. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do now is let me just do this real quick. So just as a disclosure to everyone, hold on, give me 1 second. You can see everyone's messages. Can we see someone's email like when you hover over someone? I don't think right now you can, but just hold on, give me 1 second. So just to prove to you all that I am not going to be selling your data to the government, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Just to prove to you all that I'm not selling your data to the government and I'm not spying on you, I'm going to drop the database, and there we go. So I am not selling your data to the big government, so don't worry. I can show you on VC, sure. Maybe maybe later, yeah. Do we have a login button? I don't think so. Man, you should make a tutorial about project planning and managing. Maybe. It would be good if you made a decentralized as well when it's in a group. I mean, hiding off the names. That was really awesome to test. I'm glad you all enjoyed testing it. But yeah, there's a lot of issues right now, obviously. But yeah, I tried joining your Discord, but it said code ring. Can you send a link? Yeah, sure. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I'm not selling your data to big government, so don't worry. All of your data is dropped from the database, so don't worry. And the application should not work anymore because I just dropped the database. But yeah, I mean, I can literally also show you the backend as well. It's literally just running over here right now on port 3001. Nothing's being, nothing's happening right now. So yeah, I'm glad that you guys enjoyed testing it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, I turned off the app right now for now. I'll open it. I'll turn it up back on later. Cause right now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fix some stuff and I'm gonna turn it back on. But don't worry, guys. You'll be able to test more features later on. Like right now, what I want to do is I want to work on the group chat, and then once I work on the group chat, I'll deploy it, and then you guys can all test it out. Did you add web security to your app? What do you mean by web security? Like, do you mean like what do you mean specifically by web security? Like, you mean encryption or? And how do you open multiple prompts in one page, not like tabs? Oh, do you mean like on my Windows terminal? I just do Shift Alt D to open up on the side and Shift Alt minus to open up on the bottom. And to close, I do Control Shift W. Yo, what's up, Plagzy? Yo, we were just testing out the application. I can see people's usernames and passwords, which means I can log into people's accounts. Oh, so you can see other people's passwords, like their raw password, like not their hash password. Like secure your app from SQL injection. I don't think I've really worried about that yet. But I haven't really thought much about that yet. I know there's not really only one. Now, what I will say is that there's not really one specific way to prevent a SQL injection. There's multiple different factors that you have to consider. One of the things that you have to consider is using an ORM. Another thing you have to make sure is you're validating your data. Yeah, I can see raw passwords. You see, that's why I said earlier, do not use your real password. And I hope no one used their real password. But yeah, that's why I made that disclaimer. Make sure you do not use your real password. You can see it with domain. You can see other chats too, like 10 TTs. Yeah. We'll have to. No, I don't think you can see the other people's passwords. No, you're trolling. But I know you can see other people's conversations, but I don't think you can see other people's passwords though. I think you're trolling. You can see other conversation. Are you talking about password or conversation? Because for password, I don't think you can see other people's passwords. I made sure. I don't even think any. The only place that logs the password is it only logs the hash password. You can see the passwords, the hash passwords, right? Not the raw. You can see the hash passwords, right? Definitely not raw though. Okay, yes. So you can see hash, but you can see raw. Okay, but can you see other people's hash password though? Because they were saying that. Because another password was saying that they can see other people's hash passwords. Can you see other people's hash password, or is it just yourself? Did I miss the test? I got here late. Yeah. Well, don't worry. I'll improve the app, and then you guys will be able to test it later. Don't worry. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun testing it out. I had a lot of fun showing it to you guys. But yeah, for now, I'm just gonna take it off for now, just so that way no one can use it. But what I'll do is once I improve the app a little bit, we'll deploy it, and then you guys can test out the group chat functionality. Hopefully, we'll get to that today. It's 3:30 a.m. right now, so we have a couple hours left. I was able to see your 1.2 from API. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. That's really interesting because I know for a fact that I'm logging the user's data somewhere. Oh, you know what it is? Okay, I know why. Yeah, I know why. Because when you fetch the user, it shows the password. Yeah, I know why. Yeah, I know why. Yeah. That's normal behavior. Obviously, it's not supposed to happen, but it's happening because we did it that way. Because when you fetch the conversation, it gives you all of the user. It gives you all of the users, right? I'll show you exactly why it's happening. So when you fetch the, let me open up Postman real quick. Did you not sleep? I did actually sleep. I woke up at 1:30 a.m. today. Please improve the responsive design. The app is very huge on laptop. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Yeah, let me do this real quick. I'll show you why that's happening. So if I go over to get conversation, you can see that right now it's giving me. Now obviously this is localhost. This is not the deployed version, right? But you can see that I have the password here and password here. So obviously what I need to do is just exclude the password from, and that's really easy. All I need to do is just go over to my utils, type ORM, entities, user. I just need to go ahead and exclude password. And before actually I am excluding it, but I think I need to do this is select, make it non-selectable. And then what I need to do is the only time that I need to make it selectable is when we're logging in. So I think if I do this, it's probably going to give me an error. So you can see now it removes the password. Okay, but we do need to actually manually select the password from the database when we are logging in. So for now, I'm actually going to just leave this alone. But what I'll do is later on, I'll go back into the database. I'll remove the password, and then now you should not see the password anymore. You should only see the email. So when you saw the password, you saw it in this form, right? Like you saw creator, password, recipient, password, right? User, messages, mail, and pass. Can you show the app once? Sure. I'll show you on localhost. Okay, yep. Yeah, so all I gotta do is just add this select field, and then it should just remove it from the API. But I'm gonna do it later because I want to make sure I do everything at once. So what I need to do is I just need to add the select field, and I need to make it so that the login feature works. Because if I add that right now, and if I try to log in, the login feature is not gonna work. Watch. Authentication login. If I try to log in right now, it's gonna give you an error. And the reason why it's going to tell you that is because it's saying that the password does not exist. The password is undefined, and it's because it's not selecting it, right? So we'll have to manually select the password because we exclude it from being selected. But that's a really easy fix though. But we'll fix that. We'll fix that later on in the stream. I'll fix that before I deploy again. Random question, Anson. Are you into video gaming? I am actually. I used to play Overwatch a lot. I used to play League of Legends. I used to play CS:GO. I used to play. Those were the only 3 games that I played. Nowadays I really just mostly play casual games like City Skylines. I'm a huge fan of city building games. I'm a huge fan of Pokemon. I have a Nintendo Switch that I bought last year, and I only bought it just to literally play Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. How many of you here like Pokemon? Any of you guys like Pokemon? Anyone here like Pokemon? We got any Pokemon fans here? Did you stop the server, or can I check the app right now? Yeah, I stopped the server right now. I'll actually turn it on later, so that we can test it again. But yeah, the reason why I turned it off is so because I don't want anyone to use it or not. Well, what I'll do is I'll turn it back on, and then later on you guys can do whatever you want with it. You can find exploits in the app. You can try hacking the app, see if you can break the app. Yeah, I'll do that later though. Pokemon are nostalgic. Yeah, I bought Pokemon Brilliant Diamond because I've never played Sinnoh before, and I've really always wanted to play Sinnoh. So I bought it, and I was like, you know what, let me try it out. And I really like the game a lot. I knew I was gonna buy it anyways because I always wanted to play. I've always wanted to play it. I think I'll call this use message received. Use message. I'll call this use message events actually. Use message. And so I think what I'll do is this. What's your favorite Pokemon? If any of you like Pokemon, what's your favorite Pokemon? Let's see, we have Abraham. You like Charizard? Conversation page. Someone told me to install Bonzi Buddy. What's Bonzi Buddy? Honestly, I really should create another hook. Charizard and Ash Greninja. Okay, so what I want to do is I'm going to use the use effect hook, and then I'll just register some events. So we'll register the socket on message event. Are you not using Redux? We are using Redux. We are using Redux. Okay, so I think what I need to do is this. So if I were to use this hook, I would need to make sure that it re-renders on ID change, and I would also need to. I want to find a way. You know, honestly, I think it may be better if I just create like an individual hook for each event, because when I think about it, I'm gonna have to hard code the function, and it's not, and I don't want to do that. So I'll just do this. Use. And so what I'll do here is we'll expect. So why the hooks? Don't you just have massive coupling to your viewer layer for no reason? What do you mean? The reason why I want to separate everything into hooks is because it'll make it a lot easier for us to reuse this socket on. So for example, I have socket on message, right? What I could do instead of just taking this and copying it somewhere else that I need the same exact thing to happen is I could just put it in a hook and then call the hook. Because basically, we already have it inside the useEffect hook already. And if I need to have another component listen to the onMessage event and do something whenever a message is received, I can put that in a hook and I can use that hook so that way it can do what I need it to do. But if I were to just put everything in the useEffect hook, I'd have to copy and paste it and paste everywhere else. So it's a lot more maintainable if you just put in one hook and then call it wherever we need. So let me do this. Type. Let me do this. Handler. Oh, 1 second. And it'll actually make it a lot easier to unregister the event because we can just pass in the original function that was called. So what I'll do is this. Why don't you put background music on stream? I don't want to get involved in copyright issues. I mean, yesterday I was actually looking at lo-fi non-copyright, and it seems like they put in the description that it seems like they have like a lot of non-copyright playlists that you can use. So I'll probably use that maybe, but in terms of copyright, yeah, I don't really want to worry about that. useEffect listening is for events isn't really pattern. Are you saying that because you've never seen it done before, or are you saying that because you've actually done it before and you have another suggestion that you can use for handling sockets? So I'd like you to give me a reason why it would not be a good reason to use it with hooks. Yo, what's up, Techno SCW? How are you? Because effectively, what I'm doing is I'm putting everything in a hook, and it's really just going to be inside a useEffect hook. And whenever the component mounts, it'll just do the same thing. It'll unregister the event. So I really don't see why it would be much of a problem if we were to do it like this. But I'd like to hear your insight, though, on why you think it's a bad idea. And what you mean by I'm going to get stuck in the corner. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and do this. So let me comment this out real quick. And I'm going to go ahead and call this use message on receive. And then we'll basically just pass in this function that we have over here. I could also just manually just like, you know, hard code the function, but I'm not gonna do that. But I'll just comment this out and I'll just pass this in pieces in here. It looks kind of ugly, but I just want to test this out real quick and see if it actually works. And I think I won't return anything. So let me just see if this works. So if I were to call this, yeah, let me see what happens. So let me just remove this. It just adds complexity. Does it actually? Have you tested it before? Thanks for motivating me to get out of my bed, lol. Yeah, no worries, man. And glad you're here, Udip Rai. It'll work, but just not be as simple as it can. But what do you mean by simple, though? Like, what complexity does it add is what I'm curious. Like, I'm not saying that you're wrong, right? I'm just curious to know, like, what kind of complexity would it add? Like, would it cause the app to, you know, be slow? Would it cause the app to, you know, make unnecessary renders? Would it cause memory leaks? Like, that's what I would, you know, like to find out. Cause like, you know, the reason why I'm doing this is because, if I want to, you know, register an on message event again, right? I would have to take this whole thing and I would copy this inside the other component that we have, which is right over here, right? And you can imagine that, why don't I put everything in a hook? Because it's doing the same thing. And really a hook is really just a function that has a use effect hook that can update, that maintains some state over time. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to have a use effect hook, but it basically just needs to maintain state, right? And if we're doing the same thing, why don't I think about adding it into a hook? So that's what brings the curiosity to me. So that's why, like, right now I'm just testing it out to see if it works. And if it doesn't work, you know, I'll probably just remove it. But if it works, I was like, you know, maybe it might not be a bad idea. But let me see though. Let me see though real quick. But I think it's probably a good first step. Then you can refactor to be more event driven. What do you mean by event driven? Like, I'm curious to see what your approach would be. Memory leaks and excessive rerunners, but that's not really a problem. Yo, what's up, Star? Welcome back to the stream. How are you? So let me try this real quick. And so I'm gonna comment this out and let's see if this works for on message received event. So let's try this out. I think this will not work right now because we need the ID, we need the route parameter. So let me try this. So this probably won't work. Yeah, this won't work because we don't have the route parameter because this is not re-render whenever the route ID changes. So we need to pass in the route ID. So I think what I'll do is I'll actually just call well, I mean, right now we're not really worrying about this is nothing to do with Redux right now. This is just worrying about the WebSocket. If you're talking about, like, this is nothing to do with Redux right now. Okay, so there we go. So it basically unmounts, it removes the onMessage listener. Okay, good. And then it unmounts, removes. Okay, good. So now I should be able to send a message. Now, does it do anything? Let's see. That's interesting. Am I in the conversation? Let me see. Well, it depends on how you write your test, because if you use React testing library, the whole philosophy behind that library is to test the UI, like do behavior tests and not test implementation. So usually, like when you test it depends on what library you use, of course. But if you use RTL, based off of what Ken C. Dodds has said, you want to test the behavior. So the way that you would write your test is you would send the message and you would test to see if it actually appears on the UI. And if it does, then that's good. If it doesn't, then that's a problem. But you normally don't want to actually test the implementation details. Did you end up implementing the tab design I made? I did make it a little bit similar, but like not exactly. But I like it. I actually like your design a lot better. But let me see this real quick. So let me see. So it seems like when I hit enter, it doesn't want to actually do anything. But does it actually? Let me see. So okay, so it actually makes the post request, but it just the event socket does not work. Okay. Socket on listener. Let's see what's going on here. So I have everything that's done over here, but I guess the problem is that it's not listening. It's not actually listening to the event. Yo, what's up, D-Clan? How are you? I swear after 12 a.m. at night, I feel like a different person. Do you really? So it seems like when I call this... let's see. Yo, what's up, Prakruti? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so the function is over here. But for some reason, it does not want to do what I'm doing over here, which is a little bit I'm wondering why it does not want to actually receive the message. So if I do hi, the backend is definitely, the backend actually has to receive the event. So let me see real quick. So let's see, the backend is in fact receiving the event. Okay, and it is firing the event. I'm pretty sure if I look over here, we probably should see that it is receiving the event payload somehow. Maybe it's not. Or is it? Okay, I think maybe we're not actually properly listening to the on message. I'm wondering why this would not work. I think maybe it's because I'm using the use socket. Maybe I should try... You know what? Let me remove this real quick. Let me do const socket equals use context. And maybe this might work. Let's see. Okay, so it's still not receiving the event on message. So we are calling on message, and then we're calling off, or we're calling socket off on message. So that's really interesting. I guess maybe it doesn't like the callback function. I'm not sure. What if I did this? That solution from Kent C. Dodds has drawbacks though. Let me try this. Okay, so it seems like it actually works. So it seems like this actually works, but it doesn't like the function that I passed in, which is a little bit weird. I don't know why that would not work. Now, do I really want to put everything in a hook though? Because, you know, now the question is, if I put everything in a hook, everything is just fixated, you know? Like everything's just stuck. So I'm trying to think of a better way to do this. Yo, thank you so much, Star, for the $2, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Maybe pass the socket from the component? I mean, I could, but like, I don't know. It feels a little bit weird. It feels weird that I cannot pass this function down there. I mean, what I could do is I could just implement this function here. But then again, that would literally, you know, not really solve much issues, right? Because it would make this event hard coded to listen to only like, you know, call this function. I want to make it more dynamic. I want to make it so that I can pass in any function and it'll work. But I guess that doesn't work. So I'm trying to think. Oh my god, I love your tab design. Thanks, Kyron. It was inspired by Star's tab design. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't need to necessarily use hooks, but I guess it just would make things look a lot more cleaner. Because in the end, like this event over here, the reason why I'm creating a hook for this is because in the end, right? In the end, I'm going to be doing the same thing over here in the other component, which is why I decided to make it a hook. But, did you enjoy your cursor animation? I do like it a lot. I do like it a lot. There's no reason that it should not work. I agree. It's really weird that it doesn't work. I'll try it again, but I'm not really too fixated on this implementation because it's just really only a test. But let me try this. I mean, I am getting the same I'm getting the same socket instance from the context, you know. So I don't know why it wouldn't really work. But I could try again. How do I program jiggle physics for the female upper half? I'm not really sure what you mean. Drop like button. Yeah, if you guys haven't dropped that like button, make sure you drop that like button. But yeah. Okay, so let's see if this works. Let's see. Okay, so it doesn't receive it, which is really strange. So I know for a fact that if I were to take this callback and then put it inside here, it would 100% work. I know for a fact if I did that, it would work. So what if I did this? Refactor it to a Redux thunk if you don't want it to be in a hook. So are you saying that I should create a thunk similar to how I did it with this? So are you saying that I should create a thunk and then register the socket event listener in the thunk? Is that what you're saying? Because wouldn't that only call it once though? But then it would call it once. That is really interesting. I mean, you do bring up a good point and a good concern with the because we are using Redux. If we were not using Redux, this would be a different story. But you do make a good point with Redux using socket.io. Yeah, I think you actually bring up a good point because right now we are listening to the event in the use effect, and we are dispatching the event inside the WebSocket event. But my question is, how would that translate over to a thunk though, right? I mean, I'm actually glad that you bring this up because now I can actually look into this and see of a more approachable way to do this, because we are receiving the event in the hook and then we are updating the data by dispatching it, right? But I mean, you know, actually, let me see. Well, I mean, the way that I see it is that right now it doesn't really seem that big of an issue because we are calling socket on. But if it was to deal with the store though, then yeah, that would be a different issue. What process have you made since yesterday? Not much really. Like we've just mostly been. We were actually just testing. Well, actually, since yesterday I made it so that you can actually fetch the groups and the conversations. And earlier we were actually testing the app. So yeah, but we have a lot of time though. It's only 4 a.m. I'll probably get off in maybe like an hour and a half, so we have plenty of time. But you know what? I'm actually gonna look into this. So thanks for bringing that up, Alexander. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'll definitely look into how to properly handle socket.io with Redux. This is my first time working with Redux with socket.io. I've never used those two together, but it's a good idea that you brought it up because now I can actually look into the actual proper way that this should be done. And I do think that there could be better ways to actually handle this. This isn't the only way to handle this. Yeah, who knows? I'm always interested to see better ways to implementing things. Yo, I'm back. Yo, welcome back, ChatMX. Welcome back to the stream. Having the socket subscription in the React lifecycle makes sense. The thunk might not fix it, but it might just be your use effect. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, I don't know. Like the depths array might be incorrect. Well, no, the events work fine. It's just that I moved it into a separate hook, and I don't know what happened. Are you talking about like inside the hook itself, or? Maybe I'll try adding the socket here. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. I'm not really sure why this wouldn't work though. What was the hardest project you've ever worked on? Hardest project I've ever worked on. That's a good question. Hardest project I've ever worked on. Okay, so let's separate between school project and regular projects on the side. I would say the hardest one. You know, honestly, I've never really thought of a project as hard. I thought of a project more as frustrating. Let's say frustrating because really any project that I've worked on, it's really just by choice, by something that I wanted to do on my own, right? So, and I really get to decide the parameters of what I want to do, right? I would say the hardest features that I've worked on, the hardest feature I've ever worked on, might be this chat app. Maybe. I can't think of any other project right now. But maybe. The listener should be in the depths array. Oh, maybe. You know, you make a good point. Let's try adding the listener. Okay, so let's try now adding the socket and listener. Okay, so it seems like that still does work. So it's a matter. It's. I think it's a problem with the function because because like the event works, it's just the function is not called. Right? See, like the event works. Like it subscribes to the event, but it's just that the function is not called, which is what I am confused of. It might be a socket off listener. I think it might be. Let me save this real quick. Yeah, I don't know what. I think it's this function over here. Log out the listener. Yeah, this is the listener. See? It's this function that I had defined right over here. Okay. But it's not being called, which is really weird to me. Now, I wonder if the state is... Add maybe called listener in that function. Well, I guess I could do that. Yeah, I guess I could do that. But I feel like that's redundant though, you know? I feel like that would be redundant. Yo, what's up, the droid? Welcome back to our stream. How are you, the droid? Okay, so that doesn't work. Even after I call the listener function. That's really strange. Interesting. Interesting. Is NestJS just the backend framework? And yes, it is a backend framework. Primarily backend. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure what the issue here is. But honestly, I'm just going to remove this. And I'm just going to get rid of that. And I'm just going to not really worry about this right now. There has to be a better way to do this. So I'm going to have to... I'll worry about this later. I'll look into this offline and figure something out. Because it's really weird that this would not work. Yeah, I don't want to really worry much about this right now, so we'll just leave it like this. Okay, so... There we go. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll go ahead and I'll just copy this. And the reason why I wanted to make it a hook was because I was going to reuse this event anyways. But we're just going to change the logic. But it's fine. I think I might have a better way to actually do this. I think what I'll do is I will use it. I mean, is it really worth using a hook? Because it's really just going to register an event listener and call a function. I don't really know if it's really worth doing it though, honestly. I think it might just be better doing it, like, you know, over here, but that's just me personally. Okay, so another thing that I do have to worry about is this. So I realized that in the group conversation, we have our own input field, but the conversation panel, let's go over to conversation, not here. Group conversation channel or group channel page right over here. So we are using the message panel and we are using the same input field and everything. So I think what we need to do is we need to check to see. So right over here, right? Message input. This is the input field. this is the, or we're not here. Where is it? Yeah, so I have this function over here that is going to be called whenever we are submitting data. So we actually need to check to see if the user is sending a group chat or a conversation, because we don't know right now, right? The only thing that we have right now is the conversation ID, which is given from the route parameter. We don't know if it's a group or a conversation. So we'll have to check this. We'll have to check the Redux store, and we can very easily do that. So I'll show you that in a second. So first, I think what we need to do before we even do this is we need to implement the API to actually create a group message. So let's just move over to the backend. And this is the reason why I like full stack, is because if you get bored of the front end, you can move over to the back end. If you get bored of the back end, you can move over to the front end. Like sometimes I get burnt out from just only doing front end. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just take a break from the front end because it's just blowing my brains. And let me just go ahead and, do some back end. And then when I get, frustrated with back end, I'll move on to the front end. So that's why I like full stack a lot, is because you can move between different projects and you can work on different things without having to just only worry about just one thing only. I'm going to be right back real quick. I'm going to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. So give me like a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. What's the benefits of NestJS versus React versus Next? NestJS plus React versus Next.js. Well, the thing is, like, it's hard to compare the two, right? Because Next.js is server-side. Next.js provides server-side rendering, and it basically allows you to do client-side and server-side JavaScript, and it's a lot faster too, right? And there's a lot of other additional things that it can do for you, such as create SEO optimized builds, so that way your page appear faster and higher rank. Well, not faster, higher ranked on the search engines, right? So the thing is, like, with a Next.js app alone, if you have it's like you can't really create a large, sophisticated backend system with a framework that has both client and backend side. Like, I mean, it's possible, you can definitely do it, but like when you want to scale, it becomes really, really difficult. Like, if you scale the server-side aspect, right, you'll basically be scaling the entire front and the back end. Now, I think there might be a way that you can scale only the back end, right? But at that point, it's just like, why would you want to combine both your front and the back end? It just really, like, in the end, like, most people, whenever they want to scale, one of the things that they consider is decoupling as much as possible and letting each layer be responsible for doing its own thing. So, like, if you have a front end and a back end, like, even in the industry, a lot of companies actually use what's called micro front ends. And so, for example, if you don't know what a micro front end is, a micro front end is basically just a front end. It's basically just microservice, but for the front end. You basically have a front end that contains different components, right? But each component is its own individual React or hosted bundle, right? So, for example, you can have a micro front end consisting of an Angular, React, and Vue.js app. And basically that allows different teams to manage different projects, and they all end up joining together in one single application, right? So in the end, it's just like it becomes really hard to maintain a large monolith application when you have both the front and the back end. So that's why, like, I always recommend, like, it's fine to use Next.js backend, but it's also good to know how to implement your own backend. So that way you know how to do it, and then you can actually, you know, set it up on your own, and then you can scale it out without any worries. The problem I have with React alone is that it doesn't auto route pages. What do you mean by auto route pages? Anyway, so I'm going to go back to the groups API. So we're going to go here, and we basically need to create a group message route. So I think what I'll do is, let me see how I set up my messages route real quick. I'll give implement my own. I'll give implementing my own for my next project. Yeah, definitely give it a try. I mean, it's okay to use NestJS as a starter, but like definitely always consider learning how to use an API like Express or Nest. Don't you ever sleep? Yeah, I do. I actually sleep at around 6 p.m. and I wake up around 1 to 2 a.m. This is the normal time that I'm up. It seems abnormal to some people, but it's normal for me. Windows versus Linux for programming. Your thoughts? I'd probably go with... Okay, so honestly, the only reason why I use Windows nowadays is literally only for editing videos with Premiere Pro, playing video games, and that's pretty much it. And I don't really play much video games. So if I were to go with coding, I'd probably go with Linux. But honestly, you know, I might actually build a separate computer and install Linux on it and use that for all of my streaming and programming. And then maybe what I'll do is I'll set up a server at home. And what I'll do is that whenever I'm done with my Linux, whenever I'm done recording my videos on my Linux machine, I'll just drop it into my server, and then I'll just retrieve it from my server into my main computer to edit everything. And by auto routing, I mean like how you can put a file. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, I really like that feature a lot. That is one of the reasons why I like Next, is because it has that feature, and it's just absolutely amazing. Okay, so we have a problem. The message controller is mapped by conversations ID messages, but I also want to set up a group messages controller. So I think what I'll do is this. Should I just create a new controller? I feel like that would be unnecessary, but honestly, I think what I'll do is I'll just put this inside here. Because in reality, this is just going to be /groups ID messages. So what I'll do is just do. So this will be groups ID messages. We'll start with a post first. So post /groups ID messages. I run Debian server and was able to get simple website and Gmod server up on my LAN. Nice. I think he is rich, guys. Guys, I'm not rich. I'm not rich. Come on now, don't say that. Is there anything you can do to get that in vanilla React? I don't think you can, unfortunately. Oh, I'm gonna go now because my phone is about to die, but I'll hop back later once I get a piece. Alright, take it easy, Star, and hope to see you later. Yeah, I've always wanted to set up a server. When I was on, like back in New York where I used to live, like in my house, I had like I used my old computer as a server, and it was actually really handy. Like I would leave it on, and I would just like store my files. I would store my Bitbucket server there, my GitLab server. I would run apps on that server, and it was really nice actually. Let me see. Are you a freelancer or have a permanent job, bro? Well, right now I am working full time and I just do this for fun. I don't know how, but I was a folder and dragging files into VS Code, but somehow I lost 2 major Python files and I can't find them anywhere in Recycle Bin or desktop. You know, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes with Windows, some of my files get deleted randomly out of nowhere, and I don't know what happens. I mean, it has happened before when I was recording a video, and it just magically got deleted. And I don't know what happened. No, you're fine. You're fine. What happened to me once it's painful, yeah. Like I remember one time I recorded like a 1 or 2 hour video, and the entire thing, all the files got deleted. I was like, what in the world? So I had to re-record everything again. It was so bad. Okay, there we go. So to create a group message, we'll just have to do this. There we go, save. Perfect. So this is the API that we're gonna call, and in the logs it should log. Yep, there we go, it's logging it. VS Code sometimes permit delete files into recycle bin. Yeah, actually I think they do that if like the file is like really big, I think. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to create the group message, and it's literally going to be very similar to how we create a regular message. We're going to need the ID of the group, and then we're going to need the content, which is really just going to come from this create message DTO. So what I'll do is I'll just do this. I'll honestly just reuse the same DTO. So what I'll do is this. Yo, what's going on, Monco? Welcome back. Nice to see you here again. I know you were here earlier, but welcome back again. How are you? By the way, Anton, do you recommend any good tutorials on NestJS? Like a beginner tutorial? I mean, I have a lot of tutorials on my channel for NestJS. If any of you guys want to learn, if you're interested, that is. Unless if you've watched it before and it doesn't work out for you, you could try Brad Travesy's crash course on NestJS. Yeah, but check out the one on my channel. I'm sure you'll like it. I recently made a new crash course for NestJS, and I think you'll like it. A lot of people actually really liked it a lot. It got like about 2,000 views in like 2 weeks or like a week or two, I think, which is not bad, honestly. A lot of people like this, so I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. And there's a whole playlist on my channel, so you can go ahead and check it out. And I'm sure you'll like it. I'm sure you'll like it. Okay. Let me see. So what I'll do is Bonnie. And so what we'll do is we'll literally just call the same message, because really we're doing the same thing. The only difference is that we are well, actually it's a lot different, because the only thing that we need to do with creating a group message is this. We just need to search to see if the group exists. We need to make sure that the user does exist in the group as well. And then, yeah, I guess it'll be different. So what does system32 contain? It contains all like the system related important files. Like, for example, like a lot of your, like I forgot what they were called. Like registry keys, things like that are stored there. System files are stored there. Like a lot of important things are typically stored there that is used for the operating system to function properly. Are you waking up in 4:30 in the morning, or did you didn't sleep? I woke up at 2 a.m. actually, or 1:30 a.m. A lot of people don't notice, but I wake up really early in the morning, so I get a lot of work done. And so by the time I go out, it'll still be bright outside. I usually sleep at around like 6 o'clock, which is usually when the sun sets anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And I'm really not productive. Like, here's the thing that I realized about myself is that I'm really not productive during the nighttime. Like, during the nighttime, I am not productive at all. So even if I stay awake after like 6 p.m., I'm not going to be productive. So I was like, you know what? Why don't I sleep early, wake up early, wake up with a fresh mind at 2 a.m. and then start working. If you ever need a server to test this, I can offer you mine for a short term. Do you have like your own hosting provider, or do you mean like your own home, your own like self, like do you have like your own home server or something? Gotcha. Sure, I'll definitely consider it. Thank you. Lastly, what will happen if I delete my computer? I guess you won't be able to use it anymore. Well, I really like this smooth cursor. It looks really nice, honestly. I'm actually really glad that I set this up. It's so nice. I forgot who told me to set this up, but like, thank you to who told me about this. Was it you? Was it actually you? Well, thank you. I'm glad. Yeah, actually, wait, no, yeah, it was you, actually. Sorry for forgetting. But yeah, I'm really glad that I turned this on. This feature is really nice. Like, I actually really like it. It's so much more smoother, too. Like, I love it. I'm in love with it. May I ask how old you are? I am. Why don't you guys guess? Guess how old I am. How old do you think I am? How old do you guys think I am? There's some more stuff like this. Text editor cursor animation. Oh, that is nice. Ooh, this looks really nice. Wow. This is really nice. I like the underline, actually. I like underline. Yo, what's up, Maya? How are you? Welcome back to the stream. How's it going? How are you doing, my friend? How's it going? Pretty good, just came back from school. Nice, nice. Oh, Maya, where did you say you were from again, Maya? If you don't mind me asking. Yo, what's up, Percent? Nice seeing you here. Welcome to the stream, Percent. UK, gotcha. Nice, nice. Well, welcome back from school and welcome to the stream. Right now we're implementing the create group message feature so we can support group messaging. So, yeah, we're just working on that right now. Do y'all gonna use Redux Saga? I don't think I will. I'll see if I need Redux Saga because I'm using Thunks. Hey, are you employed as a web dev? So I used to work as a software engineer, but I work as a developer educator now. I'm in Malaysia. It's about to be night. Oh, you're from Malaysia, Arif. Nice. My family's also from Malaysia too. What is a good Linux distro for laptop? Well, which one are you? Let me see. I mean, is anyone here familiar with Linux? Because I don't really use Linux, so I can't really answer that. And I don't really want to give you like a bullshit answer. Like, I'm just gonna be like straightforward. Like, if I don't know something, I'm just gonna tell you guys straight up. Like, I'm not gonna try to lie or pretend like I know something when I don't. You know, like I just think that's just dumb. But I'm sure there are other smart people here that also has used Linux before, and they can give their great insight. So maybe someone here might know. I miss Malaysia. Ramon, are you from Malaysia? Are you from Malaysia too? Redux Saga is not very significant. Linux is cool. Did try Ubuntu. Mint ran fine on my ThinkPad. I am from Spain. Nice. Oh, so you've traveled to Malaysia before. Nice. Well, Malaysia is a really tropical, very beautiful country. I've got Mint on my laptop that wasn't able to run Windows 10 anymore. Runs like a charm now. Nice. I've only ever tried Ubuntu and Pop OS. Yo, what's up, Cannons? How are you? Welcome to the stream, Cannons. I can't wait to try this chat app on alpha. Yeah, we were actually testing it out earlier, but I had to take the app off because I still need to develop it, but I'll put it back on later though. I've tried Kali. I think it was, what is it? Kali Linux. I think it's called Kali Linux, right? It's the simplified version of Arch Linux. I've tried Kali before. I'm not really much of a Linux fanboy though. Like, I think it's cool, but like, I mean, to be honest with you, like, if I were to choose between Linux, Mac, and Windows, I'd probably go with Mac, honestly, for development. For gaming though, I would just go for Windows, of course. Why not use? Oh wait. What am I talking about? It's not Kali Linux. Wait, Kali Linux. Did I say Kali Linux? No, it's not Kali Linux. That's the one that my friend used. I meant to say. I did not mean Kali Linux. Sorry, I meant Manjaro. It was Manjaro that I used, not Kali Linux. What am I talking about? Kali is the one for like it has like tools for hacking and stuff. Why not use GitHub Copilot? I mean, GitHub Copilot is trash. I'm just gonna say it like that. Okay, it's obviously not trash, but what I meant to say was like, it doesn't really teach you how to code, and it just recommends things for you, and it doesn't really, you know, like, it's just, I just don't think it's a really good tool to use, you know, like, why would you want to let AI, I mean, it's good if you already know what you want to do, and it's good for, if it can predict exactly what it is you want to do, then that's good, but like, if you don't know what you're doing, and you're using GitHub Copilot, you're basically doing yourself a disservice, and I just think it's just not a good idea to only rely on GitHub Copilot. Like, even if you're like the most professional developer, I still don't think you should use GitHub Copilot, and I think that you should write your own code, to be honest. Mint and Ubuntu are based on Debian. Anson, I got a new PC and it's arriving tomorrow. Nice. Are you building it, or are you like, did you buy it all in one? $3,600 with 60 super. Nice. That's a really good rig. That's a really good rig. I got a pre-built and will upgrade later, but I need more commissions. What do you mean by need more commissions? Like money, or? You can use Linux in Windows by installing WSL. Yeah, I actually have WSL. Oh, nice, gotcha. What do you do for commissions? Like, do you freelance like code, or what do you usually do? What do you make, like designs and stuff? Oh, MC mods. Do we have any like graphic designers here? Because like, if we have graphic designers here, I'd be really interested in getting in contact, because I actually really need like a graphic designer badly. I actually like wanted one a while ago, but I never really got any inquiries. Yeah, if you guys know anyone, like if you have a friend, family member, or someone, or even an acquaintance that you know, needs, or that like is good at making thumbnails, good at making logos, stuff like that, send them my way, and I'll be more than happy to get in contact with them. Because I personally am not really I'm not really a designer, and right now I'm making all my thumbnails, but I'm not really that good at making thumbnails, to be honest. So that's why like I really need like a designer. But yeah, just send me a DM on Discord, or send me, like, if you know someone, just send me like their name or whatever, and I'll take care of it later. Go to that channel. I can send you to Discord if you like them. Sure, let me open up my Discord. What channel? Did you send a link? I think it may have deleted. I think YouTube may have deleted it. Oh no, you didn't send anything. Or what are you using in the backend? I'm using NestJS. Yeah, I don't even see a link at all. Like, it doesn't even say deleted. Just send it on Discord. My DMs are open. Is this Nest? Yes, it is. Okay, so what we'll need to do is we'll need to now inject the repository. So I think group messages and messages will be the same instance, so it doesn't really matter. So I'll just go ahead and import. All right, I'll take a look at it after stream. Thank you so much for that. Also, Anson, just wanted to say hi. I'm new to your channel, but I've been doing so many of your Discord tutorials. I've been loving coding with you. Def, my new favorite hobby. Well, that's really nice for you to say, and thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that. Whenever someone says that they like my videos, it really makes me happy a lot. Because I really just make these videos for fun. Like, I don't really make the video for money. Like, there's no incentive for me to make videos for money at all. Because first of all, I don't even get paid that much to make videos anyways from YouTube. And I really only do it because it's just for learning purposes. And I just want to make videos. You know, I just want to make videos. I just want to live stream. I just want to make projects and teach you all how to code. You know, like showcase what you can do when you learn how to code, right? That's really just all I want to do. So whenever to hear that, it makes me really happy. So thank you so much for that. So what I'll do is I'll need the message instance. So I'll need to inject the repository. So let's do inject repository message private read only message repository, and then we will type annotate this as repository message. I'm really liking this cursor. Like, I really like this cursor a lot. Like, this is actually the best thing that I've ever set up in VS Code. Like, this is actually really sick. Like, the animation is just so nice. Like, look at this animation. Like, it's so smooth. It jumps so nice. Like, it's just so nice. Anson, you should add me on Discord. Pause, man. Are you? Yeah, send me a message or send me a friend request. Man, that's very humble. Be my lecturer. Thank you. Live stream teacher. Hi, teacher. NestJS is like Angular for backend. Why don't you use Angular for front end? Here's the funny story. I actually used to be an Angular developer, but then I kind of like shifted away from it because I needed to learn React for my job. And so ever since then, I just never bothered with Angular ever again. But honestly, I might go back into Angular again. How many of you all would love to see an Angular stream? How many of you guys would love to see an Angular live stream? Me building an app with Angular. Maybe I'll build an app with Angular because I haven't done it for a while, and I think I think Angular is a great tool to actually build applications with. It's really powerful. I don't know anything about Angular. Angular is nice. Well, I don't know. It's new to me, but include RxJS. Yeah, I personally don't like RxJS, to be honest with you. Like, the only thing that I really hated about Angular was RxJS and observables. I only know that Google threw in the trash. Yeah, they kind of did. I've been looking into Gentoo Linux lately so I can learn more about the internals of Linux. Nice. So hi, welcome back to the stream. So hi, nice to see you here. I have no idea what Angular is, but let's see it. Yeah, maybe I'll build an app in Angular. We'll see. Angular is not a bad framework. It's more opinionated. You could take the highlights of a stream, including the challenging part, etc., and post my videos. That would be good for someone missing stream. I could. That would be interesting. I've never really touched Angular before. Angular is a really nice framework. It's a really nice framework. I promise you guys and girls that Angular might be very daunting. You might have heard a bunch of bad stuff about Angular, but I promise you, it's really not that bad. I can promise you that. It's actually a really nice framework. Okay, so we need the content, the author. Okay, this is actually really difficult. Well, the conversation is still going to be, yeah, it's no longer conversation. So, yeah, this is actually going to be a little bit difficult. I think I might actually separate. Yeah, I might actually change it to a group message, actually. Yeah, I might change it to a group message. Yeah, we're going to change it to a group message instead. Yep, we're 100% going to do that. 100% going to do that. Oh my god, girls, I'm included. Yeah, you know, we're very inclusive and diverse. We welcome everyone. We don't judge anyone. Doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl. Doesn't matter if you are from America, from South America, from Europe, from Australia. Everyone here is welcome. It's awesome. What are you using as ORM? I'm using Type ORM. Type ORM. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a group message. Yo, shout out to, what's his name again? What's their name again? Nichu Nizam. I don't know if you're still here, but shout out to Nichu Nizam for recommending me this setting. It was them and a couple of the people that also recommended it as well. But like, shout out to them for recommending this feature, because this is actually really freaking sick. Like, I actually really like this a lot. Like, now my videos will look so much better because we have a nice cursor. Like, just look at that. Like, this instantly would make me switch from WebStorm to VS Code in a heartbeat if I saw this feature. Looks really nice. I like it a lot. Bro doesn't know about smooth code. Yeah, I literally just found out about that. Hey, can you explain why you're using NestJS when we have Express? Can you tell me the advantage of Nest? So basically, NestJS has a lot of additional features. Actually, a lot of more features that Express doesn't have out of the box. The thing with Express is that it is Sinatra inspired, and what that means is that it is unopinionated. You can do things however you want. No one can judge you, right? You can use whatever framework, you can use whatever plugin you want, whatever libraries you want, etc., etc. You can set it up however you want. With NestJS, it is opinionated, and there's a fixated structure that you must follow, or else it's not going to work. Right? So some people like that. Like, for example, if you come from an Angular background, you love the opinionated structure compared to React, right? Think of NestJS like the Angular of front end, right? It's opinionated. And now with opinionated frameworks, there's a lot of good things that come with it. For example, Angular is an opinionated web framework, and it comes with its own built-in router. React does not come with its own built-in router. You have to install React Router, which is a third-party library. Right? So a lot of times opinionated frameworks will have a lot of more packages that are maintained by the core team, and what they will do is they'll create these packages that pretty much take care of a lot of overhead for you. So for example, I can set up WebSockets in a heartbeat with NestJS very easily, and I don't have to worry about anything else. Everything works as expected. Right? Another advantage is that NestJS also uses dependency injection, and that's a huge thing because what it does is it has a container underneath the hood, and it maps each key to the instance of your dependency. And what I mean by dependency is like the classes that you'll need in your application. So instead of instantiating the class over and over again wherever you need it, it actually injects it. It injects the same instance into your application anywhere you need it. So that is the main advantage of NestJS. I would say give it a shot, see if you like it, and if you don't like it, that's also fine. Express is also not going to go anywhere anytime soon. Nest is also built on top of Express as well. So anything that you do in Express, like if, for example, if you register certain middlewares like cookies, sessions, you can do that in NestJS as well. Ziolino, welcome back to the stream. Nichu is the hero today. Yes, they are. It's weird calling me my full Google account name. BRB, gonna do some stuff. Angular has dependency injection. Yes, it does. It does indeed. Dependency injection is also a very, 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 very nice feature. Or not feature, I should say, design pattern. It's a really nice design pattern. And if you use Spring Boot also uses dependency injection, and it's really nice as well. Let's see. Why is Nietzsche the hero? Because they told me about Smooth Cursor, and it is just, I'm having so much fun with it right now. Okay, so group message might have some additional features. So let me actually see this real quick. Type ORM inheritance. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to go ahead and create a base message. Or, yeah, I should do this. I think what I'll do is this. I'll create a base message and extend. Yeah, let's do this. Because I don't want to redefine the same values over and over again, you know? So I think what to do this in type we do abstract class. So we'll do base message. And what I want is I want the primary generated column, which is an ID. I want the content, which is going to be of type text. And I want the we're basically going to have a lot of different properties. So that's why I don't want to redefine them over and over again. So let's do this. The only difference is that I think many to one will be the same as well, I think. But the only difference is that instead of doing many to one to conversation, it'll be many to one to group. So we have ID content create at. Okay, and then what we'll do is we'll take this. And now what I'll do is I will go ahead and remove all of this. And I'll extend base message. And let's see if this actually works. Hopefully our code does not break. Alright, hopefully the code does not break. So I wonder if it still works exactly the same way. Let's go into our database. Hey, have you used Query Builder like Next? I've used Query Builder before in TypeORM. I love the flexibility that Query Builder. Yes, Query Builder is an absolutely amazing API. Hey, Anson, I know someone who has a good knowledge of graphic design. Sure, send them my way. Send me a DM and send them my way. I'd be more than happy to get in contact with them and discuss what we could do. By the way, you didn't tell us our age. Actually, well, I said you guys should guess my age. How old do you guys think I am? How old do you guys think I am? Okay, so what I'll do is I'll go ahead and so yeah, it seems like the inheritance works fine. So it literally works exactly the same way. So let's try this out. I'm turning 25 next month. I'm turning 25. My birthday's in 29 days. So today's what day? Today is Wednesday. I'm turning 29 or 20, what I'm saying 29, 25 in about 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, so I'm 24 right now, so Dream Queen got it correct. Happy pre-birthday, thank you. Where do I work? I work in Arizona. Hold on, let me see. So, yeah, so I want to inherit this table, and that's good. Because now I don't have to redefine all of these properties on message, which is good. So our application should work exactly the same, which is good. But we did do a lot of refactoring, so I should probably commit all of this stuff real quick. Let me do this. Are you using smooth scrolling? I am. It's real. Wait, smooth scrolling for VS Code or wait, is there a smooth scrolling feature? Don't tell me there's a smooth scrolling feature. There's a smooth scrolling feature? Wow. I did not know that. And I'm guessing this is the tree. Wow. You see, I'm like a really minimalistic, basic person. Like when people ask me what my extensions are, what my settings are, like I just tell them I don't know, because I really don't know. So I'm learning more about these, but it's really nice. Like holy moly, yo Umair, what's up, man? Long time no see. How are you? Yo, how's it going, man? I remember you. I remember you came to my channel from Brad Traversy's video before. I think that's where you came from, right? I mean, that's what you told me. But long time no see, man. How are you? Yo, Dodd here. Welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing? Let's see. What time is it? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Wow, I did not know that feature existed. Wow, thank you for telling me about that. Okay. So, what I want to do here now is I want to set up a group message entity, and we'll extend base message. And what I'll do is because we are already extending base message, we don't need to worry about anything else except for the many-to-one relationship. So all I need to do is just do many-to-one, And this will be a many-to-one. Instead of going it to a conversation, it'll go to a group. So just go from conversation to group. Honestly, I could probably also do the same thing with conversation and group as well. Bro, Umir, of course, man. Like Umir, like you've been an OG. Like remember I told chat, like as long as people have typed once or twice or comments on my videos, I remember you 100%. Like even if it's a year, 2 years, 3 years later, I remember everyone. Hi, bro. Just started the first day of this chat app. Really nice content, bro. Yo, what's up, Bruno? How are you? Welcome to the stream, man. And I'm glad that I hope you're enjoying the stream as well as the videos. But yeah, as long as you just like, you know, even if you comment, even if you say one word, I'll remember your name. Like I just have good memory, and also, you know, remember people too. I barely comment. Yeah, but I remember you, man. Like it's hard to forget one word. Yo, what's up, Spooky? How are you? I'll forever remember you, Spooky. You'll come back 6 months later. I promise you, I'll remember you. I think I might also do the same thing too with conversation and group as well. We can combine them. I might actually change it from... Yeah, I think this is fine. So what I'll do is we have base message. So now that means group message will inherit all four of these properties, right? And then we'll go into group message, and then we'll do many to one, and it's supposed to map to actually wait, many to one group message. Okay, so what we'll do is this. And we'll do group dot messages. And this will map to group message. Okay. And then we'll do message dot group like that. And now fix it. And this has to be in array of message. I am from Supreme. Let's see, where are you from? I'm gonna guess. Give me a hint. Europe. Let's start with Europe. Hey, bro. Yo, what's up, Sahil? Yo, we got a lot of people named Sahil here. Welcome all the Sahils, man. That's a nice name. Welcome, Sahil. Sahil Campbell. Welcome to the stream, man. How are you? Hey, thanks for the stream. I hope you get one day to doing some Go and Rust. You know, that's actually funny that you mentioned that, because yesterday I was actually looking at Tari. It's a framework that you can use to develop desktop apps, and I might actually get into that later on. How many hours do you stream daily? So I'm probably gonna get off in maybe an hour. So I usually try to stream for at least 4 hours. 4 hours every day. On weekends, so Saturday, Sunday, I'll stream for longer. Sundays, usually I'll stream way longer. Saturdays, I'll stream, you know, maybe like 4 or 5 hours. It depends. It really depends, right? Like, if I have a lot of stuff to do, then I'll stream more. If I don't really have much stuff to do, then I won't really stream that much. Like, you'll notice that some streams are a lot more shorter. In which state you are now? I live in Arizona now. What should I learn? I'm looking for a tech stack change. Well, what do you currently know right now? Let's start with that. What do you currently know right now? I'm doing good, thank you. If you're new here, make sure you hit that like button. It'll help with the algorithm a lot. It'll help recommend us to other people. Make sure you also subscribe as well. I would really appreciate that. If you haven't subscribed already, make sure you subscribe. And also make sure you hit the notification bell, so that way whenever I go live, you'll be notified. What are you doing? I am currently working on group messaging feature on the backend. So we're just refactoring our database a little bit to make sure that it works just fine. So I subscribe now. Thank you so much, Aryan Patel. Thank you so much for subscribing, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That means the world to me. Yeah, like I said, if you aren't subscribed already, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you hit the notification bell. I upload all types of videos. I stream all the time. We are streaming every single day. We're streaming every single day. So you're always going to see me here every single day, with the exception of Friday or Saturday, one of those 2 days. But I'm streaming 6 days a week, 5 to 6 days a week. You'll catch me here 2 a.m. every single day, Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, there's Tari for Rust and Wales for Go. They're almost similar, but Wales is behind. I'll look into those 100%. Works are mostly touched on PL SQL. So you're looking to get into what exactly, like web dev, systems programming, like what exactly is your goal? What's type ORM? Type ORM is an ORM, object relational mapper, that basically takes your plain old JavaScript classes and then maps it to a table in the database. You can also do it with MongoDB as well. How do you code like that, and what programming language should I use? Code like what exactly? And what programming language you should use depends on what you want to necessarily do. Like, for example, it doesn't really matter what language you learn. I could recommend C# or Java as good languages. Why are you using Next instead of Express? I think you mean NestJS, but yeah, I'm using Nest because it's just a very great framework that has a lot of tools and utilities that Express doesn't have. Good job, bro. Thank you, Estefanos. And yo, welcome to the stream, Estefanos. I don't think I've seen your name before. Either you've been here before or I've never seen you chat before, but welcome to the stream, man. Do you work from home? I do work from home. Okay, let me go over here. Let's go into our logs, make sure everything's fine. Yes, we do need to export the entity, so let's do that real quick. So let's do that real quick. There we go. Yo, what's going on, Indonesia? Wait, what did I say? What am I saying? What is going on, Aldi? I read Indonesia and I said, what is going on, Indonesia, as if that was a person's name. What is going on, Aldi? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Love the architecture of the app so far. Shout out to you from Russia. Yo, what's up, Salihar? Is this Saliksar or Salikhar? Здравствуйте, my friend. How are you? Kagdila. What's going on, Michael Anthony Leo Costa? Welcome. How's it going, my friend? How are you doing? Yeah, Havo, didn't know you know that much. I know a little bit. I'm not that good, but I know a little bit. I know a little bit. But yeah, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Alright, so now that we fixed that issue, we can go ahead and actually create the group message. So instead of message repository, this will be group message. About a year ago, you were planning to leave Arizona. I think you mean New York, because I was in New York last year, and I wanted to leave New York to go to Arizona. Not sure what direction to progress, but just looking for better paid jobs. So software engineering is a really good paying field right now, and the most popular tech stack right now is React. And for backend, I would mostly say Spring Boot is really popular, as well as Express. So you can't go wrong with learning React, learning JavaScript, learning how Node works. So you could start with that. What's the best stack you would prefer for making these kind of chat apps? Well, I mean, I'm using Node.js, I'm using Nest and React. So it just really depends on what platform. If you were to do it for iOS, you could probably do Flutter, Ionic, you could do React Native, you could do native, like iOS development, right? Kotlin you can use for Android dev, yeah. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll do ID is yeah, I'll just leave it as group ID. Yo, Choai, welcome back to the stream. What to do after learning basics of React? What kind of projects we need to build to get a job? I would just say just build anything that you feel like building. Like, for example, if you want to build a blog app and if you really enjoy building it, then just do it, because like I said before, employers really want to see you build projects that you're passionate about. If you're just building a regular, Netflix clone that you don't really care about, that you copied from tutorial, then they're not really going to care, and they can see your demeanor just based on the way that you speak about the project. So just build something that you have interest in, and it could be really anything, right? And then I would say for a beginner project, you can learn how to build maybe a weather app or a blog, and then go from there. How do I use two screens for web programming? Well, I mean, you just have to plug it into your graphics card or your motherboard, depending on what depending on what kind of GPU you have. And then what you do is you have one screen with the with your console and the browser if you're building a web app, and then the other screen you have your code. Good day. I often see your review after work for inspiration. This is my first time seeing your live. Thank you for the video you made. Very helpful. Thank you for seeing me from Indonesia. Yo, no worries, Aldi. And thank you so much for joining the stream, man. I really appreciate that. just extend those displays. Are you willing to work in a team? Are you asking me like for a group project? I mean, I don't mind working with teams. I've actually worked on a couple of hackathons before in the past with several other people before. So I don't really mind working with a team actually. I don't know what to call this, but I mean, I could just do this. Remind me why you went with Redux. Params. I went with Redux because it's better for state management. How long have you been programming for? About 6 years now. Yeah, I don't really like this. I'm gonna just do this. So what I want to do is I want to do this. But I mean, it doesn't really matter, honestly. Honestly, yeah, I'm not gonna really do that. I'm just gonna do this. There we go. How to improve problem solving. I would say leak code and HackerRank might be a good way to test your problem solving abilities, and they're actually a good way to actually train for that, I think. Hello, how should we start to make experience? Because most of the companies do experience. Well, it depends on the situation. Like, if you've done an internship before, that could help. If you don't have any experience, I would recommend you start building projects from scratch. Build projects, improve your portfolio, build a portfolio website, do all of these things to get your name out there. Reach out to people on LinkedIn, connect with people. If you have what you also could do is you could also call up businesses and ask them if they need a website, and you can ask them if you can freelance for them, and you can consider, and then you can say, oh, yo, this was, you can basically freelance. Basically, you can find clients by calling people's businesses, like small businesses, and seeing if they need a website to help improve their business, and they are interested, then they'll take that offer. Are you usually not going to specify access modifiers and return types in TS? I mean, the thing is, like, I already have the return type. I'm gonna type annotate it in a second. It's just that I don't want it to like give me an error when I'm trying to test it. But usually I will do that though. I'm a 10-year-old. I know HTML but nothing else. I mean, like you still have a lot of things to learn, so it's okay. Okay, so let me just go ahead and double check the message controller. Which theme am I using? Use the exclamation mark theme command, and it'll tell you which one I'm using. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and check if the group. So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna check to see if the group exists. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll implement another method called findGroup. So for example, over here, I'm just going to type annotate this. I'm not type annotating this method yet because right now we're still building it out and I don't want it to give me errors. So that's why I'm not type annotating yet. What does the ... in front params mean? It's a spreader operator. So what that does is it basically unpacks all of the properties and it spreads it into a new object. Well, it didn't spread it to a new object. It just basically unpacks all the key value pairs. But what I do here is I unspread it, so that way I can override the ID. So because I have content and user that I want to pass in, or content and author that I want to pass in, but I want to override the ID because we don't have a field called group ID. Is there any way for a 14-year-old to get a programming job? I mean, I don't want to say it's impossible, but I will say that it is likely possible that you could probably do it. Yo, we got 71 viewers, man. We got lots of new people here. Yo, welcome everyone to the stream. Yo, if you're brand new here, say hi. Say hi to the chat, everyone. Between Flutter and React Native, which one is better for mobile developer? I would say, honestly, I personally like Flutter a lot better, to be honest with you. And that's only because I'm sick of React, if I'm being honest. I like Flutter because it's something new. It's something different than React. I mean, I'm not sick of React. It's just something different. Yo, what's up? It's called Jap Kagaro. Yo, Boyan. I think that's how you pronounce it, right? What's up? How's it going? Yo, welcome everyone to the stream. How's it going, everyone? Yo, if you're brand new to the stream, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all here in our awesome stream. We're basically building out a group chat feature right now. Hey, Anton, just got quoted 15K for a web app that will store policies and publish them to employees, as well as track whether they have viewed or not. What do you think? If you're asking me if I think 15K for a web, I mean, it depends on the complexity, right? Because, like, how long would it take you to finish it? Because 15K is obviously a lot of money, but depends on how much work you have to do, right? For example, if the project will take you for a whole year, I don't know about that, but if it can take you, like, 1 month, then that's an easy 15,000 a month. What do you think about Solid, and does it have the potential to be better than React? I'm not sure what Solid is, actually. I've never heard of it. Yo, we're at 77 viewers. We keep peaking, man. Yo, if you're brand new here, make sure you leave a like. Make sure you drop that like button. Make sure you subscribe. It'll definitely help with the algorithm. I would really appreciate that a lot. If you're brand new here, make sure you leave a like. I would really appreciate that a lot. If you're completely new and you've never heard of my channel before and you've came from the algorithm has united us once again. My name is Anson, and I am a developer. And right now what we're doing is we're building a chat application. And earlier we were actually testing it out on the deployed server. And we'll actually do some more testing later on. And I also make YouTube videos as well. I make tutorial videos as well for those who are interested. So welcome everyone. Yo, the stream went from 30 views to 72 views. Yeah. And you know why we doubled our view count? It's because of you all. All of you all that are in this chat, talking right now, liking the video, subscribing. It's because of you guys that are making us recommended to the algorithm and helping us reach new people. So it's thanks to you all is the reason why we are making a successful stream. We're at 77 viewers right now. That is awesome. Solid.js is a reactive front-end framework similar to React. Oh, is it? Well, I'll definitely take a look at it then. Anyway, so what I want to do is I want to create that method, find group by ID. So we want to find the group first. Well, actually, wait, I shouldn't implement that inside here. I want to implement that inside the group. Yeah, I should have it inside here. Let me see. Group.ts. Get group by ID. Okay, so I do have that. So I guess I'll inject the interface inside group message. You all. Yes, with bold. The host has to be charismatic too. Well, I'm glad that you guys like the stream. Do you do freelancing at Upwork or other website? How do we start as a nobody? Well, there's many ways they can start as a freelancer. You can call your local stores, ask them if they need a website, ask them if they need a mobile app. You can go on Fiverr, try freelancing there. You can go on Discord servers, post job listings there if you need. There's a lot of different ways. Bro, teach me Django online. What's Django online? You mean Django? I don't have a course on Django yet, but I might make one soon when I get into Django. Can you please recommend a programming language for a beginner? Python's a good one. If you want to do C# or Java, Java's also good as well. You can't go wrong with either one of them. Can't go wrong with any of them. But welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. If you're brand new, welcome. Say hi to the chat. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. I know it's daunting, but everyone here is very nice. Everyone here is absolutely a nice person. I've chatted with pretty much every single one here in the chat, so don't be shy. Don't be shy. Yo, what's up, Naveen? How are you? Welcome to the stream, Naveen. How is it going, Naveen? How are you? Ian, what's up, Ian? How are you, Ian? Welcome back to the stream. How's it going? How are you doing, Ian? Yeah, we're popping off. Our stream is popping off right now, and it's because of everyone in this chat right now. is making that happen. So big shout out to all of you guys. You guys know who you are. Group service. Let me go ahead and export that real quick. If you guys haven't joined my Discord server, make sure you join my Discord server. Discord server is an awesome community full of wonderful people. So make sure you join the Discord server. Can Java be used to build games? Absolutely. I forgot what the library. I think it's called libgdx or whatever it's called. Libgdx. I think it's called libgdx. It's a game engine written in the Java programming language with some C and C++ components. So yeah, you can use libgdx to develop a game in Java. Absolutely. What's your first project that you earned money? I actually, to be honest with you, I've actually never built a project that I monetized, because I've really always built projects with the intent to just have fun and just enjoy building it, But I haven't really built a project to, really like. But I recently, though, I will say that recently I have thought about maybe making some kind of SaaS, some like software as a service, maybe. But I don't know. Maybe someday we might do that. We're at 79 viewers right now. Nice. 67 now. Minecraft made in Java. You can use LWJGL with Java for making games. Also libgdx. Yeah, you can definitely make games with Java. 100%. Yo, Sarav, what's up, Sarav? How are you? How's it going, Sarav? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? Okay, so how do we query a group? So we need to make sure that the user actually is in the group. How do we figure that out? That's the hard part, right? And let me just do find group ID. So how do we actually query the groups? Well, yesterday we did this, right? What we did was we queried for the user's groups, right? But when we know an individual group, we can just query it. So I'll show you how we can do that. We'll use let's see. I think we'll definitely need a left join and select. Or I don't think we actually need to. We'll see. Try Boy, welcome back to the stream. Nice to see you here again. I'll start with your day one video today. Excited. Yo, what's up, Addy? How are you? How's it going, Addy? Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. If I ever mispronounce your name correctly, feel free to correct me. I don't mind. Bro, I was in the stream the whole time. Well, I know you were here. I was just saying, like, welcome back, because you were like, in the background doing your own thing. But it's nice to see you chatting again. I sincerely hope you don't burn out when staying up so late. Well, I'm actually not staying up so late. A lot of people think that I actually stay up really late. This is actually the time that I'm usually up around. A lot of people don't notice, but I wake up at 2 a.m. I go to sleep at 6. So I get a good 8 hours of sleep every single day. A lot of people actually don't know that, because I don't really tell people much about that, but it is something that I do, and I've been doing it for a while, actually. Hello again. Welcome back, Gabor. How's it going? What ORM are you using? I'm using type ORM. Is MySQL better than MongoDB? I don't want to say it's better, but it has its use cases. I personally like MySQL because I personally like databases that are relational, that are structured with tables and columns. Can you make a tutorial for the Java game development? Right now I don't really think I ever will, because I've never really done game development before, and in my opinion, I feel like game development is really, really hard. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe someday I will. Who knows? Maybe someday I will. We'll see. Maybe someday I will. We'll see. I'm not going to say no, because you never know, right? Like, sometimes you just don't know where you will end up in life. Like, right now, I'm doing web dev right now. Who knows? Maybe in 5 years, I might, release my first game. Like on Steam. Who knows, right? Who knows? You never know. So that's why I never say never. I just say maybe I'll consider at some point. But I would really have to learn it first before I could actually make a tutorial on it, though. I'm awesome, thanks. Hope to see a project with Next. We actually will be making a project with Next. The next application that we'll be making is an e-commerce app with NestJS. So if you're excited for that, which you should be, because we will be using React, NestJS, right? We will be doing authentication. We will be doing a lot of stuff. If you're excited for that, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. So that way, when you see that title pop up one day, you see your feed, you open up your phone, you see building an e-commerce app with Next.js, you'll know what's up. I slept like 6 p.m. woke up at 2 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, like honestly, I just like waking up early in the morning because first of all, I like the nighttime, and whenever it's like the actual nighttime, like 7 p.m., I'm tired and I really don't want to do anything. So why don't I just go to sleep, wake up at like 2 to 3 a.m. when I'm energetic, full of energy, get my day started up by just doing whatever I want. And I don't have to worry about doing anything else between 9 a.m. to 4 p.m., which is when I usually work, right, for my full-time job, right? Well, that explains the energy you have. You just woke up. What can be the best source to learn Java game development? I'm not sure, but I would start with the documentation with libgdx. There might be videos on YouTube. Would you be using the next auth? I've never used it before, but I actually have to try it out because I was looking at some documentation on how authentication works in NestJS. And although you could use cookies and send requests to another API, I want to see how it works with just NestJS itself. Anyways. Okay, let's see if this find group ID method does what we need to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and create... I'm going to call this API. Let's see, does it do anything? Oh, we're not calling this. Give me 1 second. So let's go ahead into our controller. Let's go ahead and do are you guys ready for some trivia? Are you guys ready for some trivia? Group message service. Would you be how do you pronounce MySQL? I mean, I always say MySQL. Sometimes I say MySQL. I'm not really consistent with that, but sometimes I usually just say MySQL. Should I start my own development channel? If you want, you could. I mean, starting a channel and building something that you're passionate about is actually a good way to grow on YouTube, in my opinion. Where are you from? I'm from America. Hold on, let me see. So I need to pass in. I say MySQL. Hi, I'm Sorodeep from India. I am a beginner in programming. I am currently use Windows system. Is Linux good for me? And what is your opinion? Tell me. I love you, sir. Yo, what's up, Sorodeep? How are you? Sorodeep Chakraborty. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly, your full name. Honestly, I think Windows is perfectly fine. Like, I mean, like, there's a misconception that you need Linux to develop. Windows is absolutely fine, especially if you're developing in C#. I mean, I think you could develop C# in Linux, I think, using VS Code. But it depends, right? Windows is absolutely fine. You don't need to worry about using Linux. You'll be absolutely fine. You can develop, like, languages are usually platform agnostic anyways. I mean, operating system agnostic anyways, so they're portable. MySQL, and I pronounce MySQL. Try the incremental static revalidation. Awesome concept they released with Next 12. Would love to see you implement such cool stuff in projects. Yeah, I'll definitely consider it. Thank you so much for letting me know about that. All right, let's see. So create group message. We're gonna call this, and let's go ahead and call the API right now. And let's look at the logs. So we're able to find the group, and before anyone mentions about the user passwords, yes, I know we're not supposed to send the user password. Don't worry, it's a quick, easy fix. I'm just waiting for later on to remove that, so don't worry. But we can get the group, and that's good. So we can fetch the group by the ID, and all we have to do is just check to see if the user is in the group, and we can just literally call users. We can just reference group.users and call .find and see if the user is there. Yo, welcome back, Maya. All right, yo, let's do some trivia. Yo, what the first person to guess what my favorite fast food is will get 1 month of Discord Nitro. Starting right now, what is my favorite fast food? The first person to guess it, and I'm talking about like a restaurant. So like a restaurant, like not just the food, like a restaurant. First person will get Discord Nitro. If you've watched I'll give you a hint. If you've watched my Discord bot tutorials, you will know what my favorite fast food is. If you've watched my Discord bot tutorials, you will know which one it is. Let's see. How old am I? I am 24 years old. Hey, Anson, is there a continue Python like keyword? I think there is in Python, I think. I'm not sure. How long is he going to finish this video project? I mean, it's not more of like how long. It's just more of like when we're done. Let's see. So I'm seeing all of your responses. Damn, no one has got it yet. Keep trying, keep trying. No one has gotten it yet. Nope, it's not KFC, it's not McDonald's. It's not Subway. I will say I like Subway, but it's not my favorite. It's not Subway. Not Burger King. Not Chick-fil-A. Not Taco Bell. Starbucks. Not Starbucks. Not Beast Burger. Okay. It is... yeah, it's not Wendy's. So it is... I'll give it maybe a couple more seconds. Not Dunkin' Donuts, not Wendy's. Alright, it's Chipotle. Chipotle. Chipotle is my favorite fast food. Wingstop, I actually really like Wingstop, but yeah, it's Chipotle. It's Chipotle. Chipotle. Yeah, I guess Chipotle. Do they have Chipotle in like... Is Chipotle... Like, do they have Chipotle in like other parts of the world? Like, is there Chipotle in Europe? Chipotle isn't fast food? I consider it fast food. Come to India, brother. Okay, here's another question. Here's another trivia. The first person to get it will win Discord Nitro for 1 month. Oh, it isn't fast food? Really? I've always thought it was considered fast food because... Okay, let's do another one. What is my favorite type of... What is my... Okay, let me do this. What is my favorite type of food? And when I mean by type of food, I mean, do I like... What is it Asian food? Is it Middle Eastern food? Is it Japanese food? Is it Mexican food? What is my favorite type? The first one to get it... The first one to get it will get Discord Nitro. And it has to be specific. It has to be specific. I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. No, it's not Chinese food. I don't think it's Indian food. Okay, I'll give you a hint. It's really popular in the Middle East. I mean, it's popular everywhere actually. It's actually really popular in New York too. It's really popular in it's really popular. Texas food, no. Japanese, nope, not Japanese. I mean, okay, so the answer is actually halal food, but I don't really know if it's really like specific to like a region, because I know it's like I'm probably gonna sound really ignorant, but like it's halal food, but I know there's not really like a specific. I think like chicken over rice, like that I buy from like the Arabic store that I went to one time, like the Arabic restaurant. They have like really good halal food over there. Is that considered like a specific it's Arabic, okay. Halal food. Yeah, I love halal food. Yeah, someone did say Arabic. Who said Arabic? Let me see. It was... Who was it? It was Ayush. Yeah, it was Ayush. Alright, Ayush, DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord. Ayush Shukla, DM me on Discord. Do a different one for a year? I'll do... Okay, if I do it for a year, it'll have to be a different one. Nah, Ayush was the first one to say Arabic. Yeah, Ayush was the first one to say Arabic. No, yeah, I'm looking at the chat. Ayush was definitely the first one to say Arabic. Alright, let's do one more. Let's do one more. You guys ready? Yeah, halal food isn't really a food. It's just like, it's not even a food. It's just like, the actual food is the chicken over rice. Alright. I'm trying to think of one right now. I'm trying to think. Let's see. I'm gonna think of one real quick. Don't worry. Let's see. Maybe games. Hey, first time on your channel, tell me what kind of chat do you do and what do you will use. Right now we're building a web chat. Right now it's accessible through the browser. And we're using React and NestJS. Favorite brand? Let's see. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to look around my room and see what do I have. Okay. 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 You guys ready? You guys and girls, you guys ready? All right, let's see. Let's do this. What instrument do I have sitting behind me right now? What instrument do I have? The first one to get it gets Discord Nitro. It's guitar. It's guitar. Sashking got it. Sashking got it. Send me a DM, Sashking. Ayush, make sure you send me a DM on Discord. My DMs are open. They should be open. If they're not open, make sure you ping me on Discord. But my DM should be open, so yeah, just make sure you send me a DM on Discord. It's guitar. It's guitar. Alright, I'll do one more. 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 What is my... Okay, you guys ready? You guys ready? It's on my screen it says Sashking got it. Sashking got it. Unless it lagged. I mean, I'll check the other chat real quick. Let's see. Yeah, I'm looking at the other chat. Sashking 100% got it first. Alright, let's do one more. 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 Okay? Yeah, make sure you send me a DM on Discord and I'll make sure to take care of it later. So Ayush, if you're still there, make sure you send me a DM. Make sure you send me a DM. Send me a DM, okay? Otherwise I won't know. Okay, let's do one more. Let's do one more. What is my... Okay, we're gonna do games. Video games, okay? What is my favorite... And I've said this before, so if you guys, you know, have watched the stream, you will know what my favorite video game is. What is my favorite video game? Go. So let's see. Well, it's not Minecraft, it's not Fortnite, it's not Counter-Strike, it's not Pokemon, it's not Apex, it's not Battlefield, it's not Red Dead, it's not Gmod, it's not League. It's definitely not Overwatch. I don't think anyone has said Overwatch yet. Anyone said it? Someone said city building games. Very close. What city building game? It's a city building game. It is a city building game. What city building game is it? It is a city building game. City Skylines. Yup. City Skylines. It's City Skylines. No, it's not Sims. City Skylines. City Skylines. City Skylines. Yep, it's actually my most played game on Steam. I have 400 hours on that game. Yeah, so send me a DM. Send me a DM, Salihar. Send me a DM, and I'll take care of you after the stream. Yeah. Send me a DM. If you don't send me a DM, I won't know who you are. So just make sure you send me a DM. And yeah, also make sure you just make sure you send me a DM. Or actually, give me your Discord. Give me your Discord. Give me your Discord. Give me your Discord. Why are you doing polling WebSockets? I actually think it does it by itself in the background. Actually. So Sash King, I have your Discord already. I need Ayush's Discord, and I need let's see. No, on my screen, Salihar got it. Yeah, Salihar got it. You don't need a nitro. Oh, so you want to give it? All right, so we'll give it to Dupe. All right, send me a DM, Duprius. Set transport WebSocket. Yeah, Salihar. So Salihar got it, but Salihar, if you want to give it to Duprius, because he's the second person that said it, I'll give it to him instead. If you want to do that, I could do that. All right, Duprius, give me your Discord. Ayush, give me your Discord. I want to make sure no one impersonates you. Send me your Discord, Ayush, if you're still here. If you're still here. We'll do more giveaways later. Humble 1142. Are you in my Discord server? You have to join the Discord server. Make sure you join the Discord server. Join the Discord server so that way I can send you a DM. And yeah. I'll take care of it in a second. Duprius 1459. Okay, and then we have Sash King. Okay, cool. Alright, I will send it to all three of you in a second. I'll send it to you after I end the stream, so don't worry. So I have, yep, I got all three. Yeah, just make sure you join the Discord server and then I'll DM it to you. But yeah, we'll do plenty of more. Yeah, Ayush, I have yours. It's Humble, right? Humble 1142. Just make sure you join the Discord server, Ayush, because I don't think you're in the Discord server. Actually, I think I see you. Actually, yeah, I think I see you. I see you. Unless that's a different Humble. I don't. Yeah, make sure you join the Discord server first before I can send you a DM, because I don't. Yeah, I don't think it doesn't show your name. Yeah. How to solve hydration in NestJS. How to debug material UI used. I think you just need to make sure that you have the data being fetched before it actually renders. Alright, Ayush, did you send me a DM? Oh, I see. I got it. Alright, awesome. I got it. Alright, I got it. Alright. I got it. Okay, yeah, I got it. Let me just sub. Yeah, you know, Discord has this new message request feature, which I really don't. I mean, I like it, but at the same time, I don't like it because now I don't know when someone sends me a DM, it just goes into the message requests. So it's hard for me to tell if I actually received the message from you guys or not. So are you gonna live hosting this project so we can try it? Yeah, actually, I hosted it earlier. Actually, you can turn it off. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know you can turn it off. Where are you from, Nigeria? Are you asking me? It's a subscription for Discord. Yeah. What does the winner get 1 month of Nitro? Yup. Yeah, so I have all the winners, so don't worry. All of you will get the Discord Nitro after the end of the stream. I'll DM it to you. See, what time is it? 5:30 right now. Yeah, honestly, let me just do this thing real quick, and then I'll just end the stream. But yeah, we'll do more giveaways later on. Don't worry. I actually have a giveaway that I really want to do. I don't know if I want to say it yet, but I really want to do this giveaway because I was telling my friend the other day that I really want to do like a really big giveaway. Well, not really a big giveaway, but like a fun giveaway because I think they're fun. Like if you guys are like OGs of the channel from like 2007, 2018, 2019, I remember I used to do lots of Discord Nitro giveaways back in the day. And I remember like about 2 years ago, I would like stream, and we would just be doing giveaways all the time. You know, it was like it's a lot of fun doing giveaways. Honestly, I really like doing it a lot. It's a lot of fun. I'm from America. So if the user is not found, we'll basically just throw an error. So watch this. So what I'll do is I'm going to go and just post this. It should just give us, let's see what's going on here. I cannot read properties of undefined ID. I guess it's because the users, well, that's weird because we have the ID over here. Oh, I think it's, let me see. That's interesting. It's throwing that error. Anson, what car model do you have? What car model do I have? You know, I should have probably used that as my question, but it's fine. I'll tell you. So I actually drive a Mercedes. Let me just make sure. Let me check something real quick. Drupius. Okay. I had a Lexus before. Like I actually had a Lexus before. But I changed it to a Mercedes-Benz. What am I gonna do next? Well, right now I'm trying to figure out why this ID issue is happening. So I'm a little confused. Yeah, a Mercedes-Benz. Let me figure this. I think it's because I think I'm logged out. I think I'm not logged in. Yeah, I think I'm not logged in. Let me log in. Okay, let's try this now. There we go. Yep, there we go. So you can see that right over here that it should throw an error if the user was not in the conversation or in the group. So let's try logging in as someone else. Let's log in as, let's see, let's create a new user. Or actually, let me see what users do I have. How much, wait, give me 1 second. Sorry. Okay, so let me log in as Aaron real quick. So how long did it take you? How much time did it take for you to learn code? So it took me 1 semester of college level or a college class because I took Intro to Comp Sci. So it took me 1 semester to learn how to code in Java, and then from there I just learned everything with web dev on my own. And so it took some time, but you know, it's not really about the amount of time it takes, but I would say maybe it took me about like 1 semester to learn how to code, but it took me like some time to actually get used to building projects, you know what I mean? Okay, there you go. So user is not in a group, perfect. Let's just make sure we do other additional validation as well. So what I'll do is user is not in group. Let me also check something else as well. Let's do this. Whoops. Is design pattern, design architecture important? Yes, absolutely, very, very important. It's basically just a way to design software, so that way you avoid creating, you avoid like rewriting certain codes over and over again. And it's also just a way to solve a certain problem in your software. Anson the businessman, haha, nice. For me, 3 years to be comfortable. Closed out your repo, worked out that socket hooks issue. Oh, you did. So, oh, okay. Do you mind making a pull request so I can take a look at it? Make sure drop table used in chat won't ruin it. Haha, yeah. I use Google Docs as my program editor. Nice. Google Docs is amazing. It's the best. Google Docs is the best IDE ever. You heard it here first. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so what else do I want to do? I want to make sure I validate everything. So let me just click over here. So we're validating here. We don't need to worry about checking this because we've done that already. Okay, yeah. So I think what we need to do is we need to update. Yeah, I think we need to do the same thing here. So let's do this. So let's do this. So if the user's not found, we'll say user's not in group. Good. We'll also do this if there is no group. We'll throw an exception. No group found. I made an issue. Okay. Issue or pull request? I think pull. Okay, I'll take a look at it. Thank you so much for doing that, Vance. I really appreciate that. Yo, shout out to Vance. Yo, shout out to Vance, everyone. Vance is Vance is awesome for doing that. Thank you. Microsoft Word is a nice code editor. It has a very advanced color customization. You know, I was actually considering paying for Microsoft Word because I actually really like using Microsoft Word. I actually really like Microsoft Office programs a lot. I actually really like it a lot. I actually really like it a lot. Let me see. So if there's no group, we'll throw a no group, no found. We'll find the user. Okay, good. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll basically need to create the message. So let's do that. So const group message equals this dot group message repository create, and then we'll need the content. We'll need the group that it belongs to, and then we'll need the author. And then I'll go ahead and do instance to plain author. LibreOffice slaps throw. Isn't that like the default program that's installed on Linux? Yo, what's up, Mod? How are you? Welcome back, Mod. How's it going? Have you tried writing Java in Microsoft Word? The level of comfort is impossible to describe. All these fonts and everything. I have not yet. I have not. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking, man. Let's see. Params author. Okay. Okay, so this will create the group message. Good. And then we want to save the message. So const saved message. Wait, this dot save group message like that. So we'll save the message, and then what we need to do is we need to update the group's last message sent property to save the message. Let me see what's going on here. Oh wait, I need to fix that real quick. Let's go over to our entity. Let's go over here. Group last message sent should be a group message. There we go. Okay, and now we can just literally do the same exact thing here. So we'll update the group as well. So we'll just do const updated group equals await this dot group message repository. Oh, I think we need the group. Yeah, I think we need to actually update group. So what I'll do is I'll actually do this. Let me just go over here. Did you used to learn TypeScript again? I recommended your channel to him and he asked how you learned it. So the way that I learned it personally, and keep in mind that I came from a Java background, right? What I did was I learned Java first, and then after a few years, I was like, you know what? I learned JavaScript then, and I was like, you know what? Let me just read the docs. So I went on the TypeScript documentation, and I just looked up all of the things that I needed to know. So I looked up classes, I looked up data types, I looked up functions, everything, and I learned it from reading the docs. I'm gonna try Linux Mint. Nice. Sorry for not returning yesterday when I came back to your stream. And no worries, you're absolutely fine. You're absolutely fine. Yo, what's up, Godkill? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, Godkill? How are you doing? Welcome everyone to the stream. How are you all doing today? Got a lot of amazing people here, so let me do this. Save group. I hope you all are doing well. So let's go ahead and implement this method inside the group service. So save group. Joe Carrasco. Yo, what's up, Joe Carrasco? How are you? Try Ubuntu. I have actually tried it before. I don't really hate it, but like I also don't really like it that much. Yo, what's up, Dev? How are you? Dev1, what's up? I think I like Manjaro a lot better than Ubuntu. Saham, welcome to the stream, Saham. How are you? What's going on, Saham? How's it going? That is good. That is good. Pop OS rocks. You know, I actually said in the chat that I've tried Pop OS, and someone said that they hated Pop OS. They said Pop OS was gross. All right, so we're gonna save the group. Oh wait, there we go. And I guess what we'll do is we'll just return the group. I guess we'll have to do the same thing in the backend as well, but I'll do this later. I'll worry about this later. So let me just do this. Return. They are not real devs. Don't hear them. I actually like Pop OS when I use that actually. Okay, so this will save the group. So now all we have to do is just try this out. So let's do this. KDE Neon is good also. Yeah. You know, maybe one day I actually have VMware installed on my computer. Maybe some other day. Once I reinstall Windows on my new SSD, I'll actually try out a bunch of different operating systems. KDE Plasma with any distro slaps. The best scripting language I'm good at is Lua. Learning Python right now, or at least trying to not get lazy. You know, actually what I was thinking about doing was, I was thinking about dual booting, or maybe not dual booting, but I was thinking about just converting entirely to Linux. Because this is actually what Mudahar, I don't know if you guys know Some Ordinary Gamers, but he actually has like a Linux setup where he passes a graphics card through his virtual machine, and that's how he plays his games. And I'm thinking about doing that. Can you please go into your settings.json? How do I go to my settings.json? How do I do that? What a champion using VS Code. Real legends use Notepad. True, true. You're right. Control R settings. Right here? Is that right? Or Wait, what am I doing? What's going on my keyboard? Hold on. Give me a second. My keyboard's being weird. Okay, settings. There we go. Wait, hold on. Yo, company account. Yo, thank you so much for joining as a member, man. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Are you talking about what settings are you talking about? My VS Code settings, or are you talking about my terminal settings? Because it opens up my terminal settings right now, and I can't show that because it has my password. Yeah, let me do this. Is there a way to like just get the JSON version of it or something like that? There should be a way. Literally, 1.5 minutes, my life changing from Linux to Windows. Yeah, I'm thinking about just switching to Linux and just because really the only reason why I need Windows is literally just to, literally it's literally just to play video games and like edit videos. Dion Ramaji Gantang, you're welcome, bro. Yo, but thank you again, company act. Thank you so much for joining as member, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I might honestly just switch to Windows, but I'll let me see. Let me move this to the screen real quick. Okay, I got you. Here we go. Here's my settings. There you go. Alright, thanks, fans. I really appreciate that. I'll take a look at it later today after work. Linux is God tier for development. Everything just works. Yeah, that is true. Okay, so let's try creating a group message right now. So this should save it to the group. So let's go ahead and do this. So we're not in the group, so we need to make sure we are in the group. Okay. So let's do this. So right now, let's just make sure we're in the correct group. So let me log in as Anson real quick. Sign up. All right, take it easy, Vance. Have a good one. Take it easy. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll go ahead and do number 4. So let's do this. Let's do get group by ID actually. Okay, so this is going to create it for every single so okay, yeah, there we go. So let's do number 4. And let's see what happened. There we go. So our message was sent. So now all we have to do is just wire it up with a WebSocket and everything will work. So let's go into the database. There we go. What's going on? Oh. There we go. We have our message. And then we have the author ID and we have the group ID. So the same architecture as the conversation. Okay. And that is very good. So now all we have to do is whenever we create the message, we just have to emit an event to the front end and any additional client. So let me just do this. Yeah, so about the password thing, I already know about that already. I already know that we're not going to be actually doing anything with that. Because right now I haven't fixed it yet, but like I'll fix it later. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. I'll fix it later. Don't worry, I'll fix it later. I always get too lazy and stop learning in scripting language. I can learn quickly, but I'm too lazy. Why is that, mod? Why is that? Parrot OS is a good one. Do you have a complete latest full React.js tutorial? I do actually. The one from 2021 was actually my latest one. Are you going to add attachments as a feature? Yes, yes I will. Hi, I'll have a nice predictive. Yo, what's up, Monotype? I think you should fix it. Yeah, we will. Don't worry. I have it as a priority right now. Right over here. We are keeping your word. What word are you referring to? What word are you referring to? Okay, so let's just go back to here. So basically, after we create the message. Oh yeah, don't worry, I'll fix the problem. I mean, the only reason why I deployed it for you all to see it was just for you guys to, like, you know, just be able to test it out. Just in the password has the API talk about later. That's the safest way thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Don't worry. I'm not gonna actually save the pass. I'm not gonna actually send the password to the front end. Like, all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna make the password not selectable, and then whenever I need to actually select the password, we'll manually do it. And there's only one function that will need to do that, and that's just when you authenticate. Yeah. Let me do this though. Okay. So I think we're pretty much good with this. I'm trying to think. Yeah. So whenever we create a group message, we do need to update the front end and the back end. So in the create message, we had to return save message and conversation. So yeah, that should be fine, I think. Yeah, so I think I'll have to return the updated group as well later. So let's just do const. And then group. There we go. All right, and then this is going to return to the controller. And then we're going to do the same thing right over, where is it? Where's create? Yep, right over here. We're going to basically emit a message. We're going to emit a group message.create event, and then we'll return. So watch this. So we'll need the event emitter in here as well. Private read only. And then we'll just return. And then what we could do is go inside gateway. And then right over here, what we could do is we can handle on event message group.message.create. That was the name of the event. Yep. Actually, I should probably put these event names in like an enum or like a constant. I'll do that later. Don't worry. Async handle group message create. Did I misspell it? There we go. All right, let's fix that, and then now we'll just have the function, and let's see. We're gonna do the same thing that we did for handle message create event. It's gonna take this payload, and instead of create message response, we'll have create group message response. So export type create group message response, and that'll just be message, which is of type group message, and then group, which is of type group. So let's copy that, and let's go down over here. Let's do payload. There we go. And we'll have to do the same exact thing. So it's done. So but the thing is like in handle message create event, we don't even need to emit the event for. All we have to do is just emit the event for all the users that are connected into the group. So watch this. Watch this. We'll need to modify our on conversation join and on conversation leave, because right now, whenever we join, so watch this. Let me just show you this real quick. So let me do some logging real quick. Okay, so right now what you'll see is that whenever I click on a room, it's going to go ahead and log 1515. But why is it not logging on conversation join? That's really weird. That is a little bit strange. console log. For React, yo, what's up, Ashwin? How are you? Welcome to the stream, Ashwin. For React devs, I recommend checking out HookState as a state manager. It's lightweight and really easy to learn. Nice. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. All right, Nietzsche, take it easy. Have a good one. Huh? Now this is interesting. So now the front end is not sending the event, but where is it being logged though? Is what I'm curious. Okay, yeah, we're emitting on conversation join. Okay, that's really weird. So like this only works if okay, now I understand what the problem was. Yeah, I know what the issue is now. Yeah, I know what the problem is. I know. So earlier, if you were here testing the app earlier, you'll notice that when you create a new conversation and when you go into that conversation, right, it actually it didn't send the message, and the reason why it didn't was because let me show you. When I click on this, right, it doesn't log the on conversation join event, right? I figured out the error now, which is good. So let me do that real quick. Let me just save this. So watch this. Oh, what did I just do? Wait. Give me 1 second. I accidentally closed my browser. So watch this. So when I load up the page, right? If I refresh, it's going to show me the on conversation join. But if I go to /conversations, if I go to /conversations and if I click on a conversation, wait, I'm a little bit confused now. Okay, so now it works, which is really weird, but before it wasn't working. Let me try again. Okay, this is actually really, really weird. Okay, yeah, this is really weird. Now it's logging. Before it wasn't logging. That's really strange if you ask me. Yeah, that is really strange. I don't know what... I'm trying to replicate that issue because that seems like it is an issue. I'm trying to see if I can replicate the bug. So yeah, if I click on 15 or 18, this will all like, join. Okay, so it seems like it's working now, which before it wasn't working. I guess that was really weird. Okay, anyways, but basically you get the idea, right? Whenever we call on conversation join, it's going to go ahead and join the conversation to a room. Now, right now, we have this client.join room, right? And if you look at client rooms, you can see that we have our rooms over here. We're going to need to actually... instead of just joining it by the conversation ID, we're going to append it with. So this will be the key. So instead of just it being the number, it'll just be conversation hyphen and then the ID. Because we also have groups as well. Yo, what's up, Rins? Welcome back to the stream. How are you? How's it going, man? Nice to see you here again. Okay, so watch this. I'm going to go ahead and join the room now. Okay, so now you can see that the room is now named, it's prefixed with conversation. Yo, Codex, welcome to the stream. How are you? I'm good. Thank you for asking. 4th day in a row. Indeed, you're on a hot streak. It says that you are using Nest in the title. Change it to Next. We are using Nest. But we are using Nest, though. Why do you use Windows Terminal over the integrated VS Code? I like it a lot because I can just, do all of this stuff. I can create a bunch of tabs. I know you can do it with Windows. I know you can do it with VS Code. But I also prefer having like my entire text editor like full screen. So that way I don't have like a terminal down here, blocking like the rest of the text. You know what I mean? So that's why I prefer using regular terminal. Because usually what I do is if I'm not streaming, I'll usually if I'm not recording a video or if I'm not streaming, I'll put this on another monitor. That's what I'll usually do. What is the difference between Nest and Next? Well, Nest is a backend framework. NestJS is a server-sided framework for React, and also has a backend layer as well. I'm doing good, Codex. Thank you for asking. Okay, so I don't know what was going on earlier, but at least now this works, so that's good. So now I should be able to just send messages to this channel, and it should work just fine. And if I open up an incognito window, just to test again, let's open one up. So I'm going to go ahead and go here. The only problem is that whenever I load up an incognito window, I have to refresh after logging in order to actually... Okay, actually something just broke. I think the... Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, I know what it is. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I have to change the room. So it's... Yeah, I was wondering why the typing thing wasn't working, but now it works. Let me just fix that real quick. Okay, this should be fine. I think this is the only thing that we are doing. Okay. And I think also we should also do this. Yeah. Yeah, let's just make sure we have all of the events updated because we just updated the room. Okay, so now this should work. So that. Sorry about that. Anyways, so let me see. So what I should do is this. Basically, I want to go ahead and emit an event. So whenever, let me see. Give me 1 second. So basically, whenever I'm in an event, I'll basically receive in the room. So you can see right now, if I were to refresh the page real quick, give me 1 second. Will I redo the front end? I might actually consider redoing the front end because I don't really like the UI that much. There's some things that I do like and there's some things that I don't like, but I'll probably refactor it, but later though. Not right now. Alright, guys, see you later, mod. I have my terminal on the right in VS Code since the code isn't that horizontally long anyways. I like how you approach problems. Thank you, Ayush. For the selection of recipients, try reducing the characters. Yeah, I'll do that. Don't worry. Did you know that turtles can breathe from their butt? I did not know that. That is good to know. That is good to know. Okay, so I'm almost done real quick. I just wanted to show you this real quick. So if I refresh, you're going to see that we do receive the user join. Okay, good. That still works. And I can just go ahead and send messages. There we go. Perfect. All right. Cool. So that still works. Good. So now, whenever we receive this group message create. So, okay. So we need to do one more thing so we have on conversation join. We're also going to create 2 more messages. We're going to do on group join and on group leave. But I'll probably do that tomorrow though, because we've already done a lot today and I don't want to do too much. Okay, so what I'll do is I think I'll do this. Let me actually get rid of this because I don't really care about this. Yeah, I think I don't need to really commit the front end right now, so I'll probably just commit the back end and I'll just call it a day. There we go. So it's done here. And the front end, we didn't really change much in the front end, I think. Actually, I think we did. I'm not really sure. Let me cd into that. But we're getting really close to. We're almost done with implementing group chat. We're getting really close, so don't worry. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get off right now because I've been streaming for about 4 hours and I gotta go do some stuff. I gotta get ready for work. I gotta go get some coffee. But thank you so much, guys, for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. We had such a nice stream today. Thank you for those who were chatting with me and participated in our giveaway. Don't worry, you're gonna receive a DM from me later in the day, and you'll receive your Discord Nitro. If you're brand new here, feel free to subscribe. I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow at the same exact time at 2 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. You can expect me here. I will be here same exact time tomorrow morning. Be there. So yeah, that's pretty much going to be it. Make sure you join the Discord. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. The Discord is in the description. If you need the code for the project, the code is all on my GitHub. So you're more than welcome to go on my GitHub, and you're more than welcome to playing around with the code by just literally going to the Git repositories that are over here. Where's the chat app? Right over here. So you have to chat over here. Yep, you can go over here, clone the repository, do whatever you want with it, make a pull request, issues, whatever you want. The links are in the description. And yeah, just make sure you guys join the Discord server. Make sure you guys subscribe. I would really appreciate that. And thank you all for watching today's stream. I will see you tomorrow. Peace out.